What is going on, everybody? What is going on? Let me get to it. Let me get rid of this intro. What's going on, y'all? It's about to be a good one. It's about to be a good one. Shout out to All Natural. What's going on? Welcome back. Shout out to James Woodard. Shout out to Steve Brown Ron. A.M. Williams. What's going on? 1006. What's going on? Wrist up. You bleed orange and brown. Let's get it. Let's get it. Marie, what's going on?
You about to lose your job.
This camera.
You about to lose your job.
All right, there we go. Looks a little bit better. This gonna be a good one, y'all. Jackie, what's going on? What's going on, Jackie? Miss Brown, how you doing? All right, let's get this. Let's get everything right. Let's get everything right, everybody. Let me get this up so y'all can see. I had to dance around to find this. So when I first went into the YouTube stream, it was like blocked in your area. I'm like, man, what y'all talking about? Why is this blocked in my area? So, but we got it right. We got it together. We got it together. How y'all feeling today? That's right.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go.
Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it.
Here we go. Woo, woo.
This is a game the Browns can win, y'all. I know everybody is picking against the Browns. If I was a betting man and I had to pick this game, I would take the Browns in the points. I think this game is going to come down to the Browns' run defense. If the Browns' run defense can limit the Bears and get them in 3rd and long, we got a shot. If we can't keep them in 3rd and long, then that's where it's going to be bad for the Browns. We're going to see how this thing go. Come on, ESPN update. Let's reload this. Let's get this right. Yeah, I would definitely take the Browns in the points today, y'all. Yes, happy Sunday. Shout out to everybody for being here. Big Dog, what's going on? Hope everyone is staying warm, having a great Sunday. God bless. Rest up. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. The Browns got a real opportunity in this game. Where is the... All right, this is too early showing cash yet. Browns got on those icy white uniforms. Lex, what's going on? NY in the building. New York, what's good? Dawn, how you doing? Good afternoon to you as well. All right, make sure my sound good. I can turn my phone off in the background. Tool Man, what's going on? Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. I guess we got a minute or so till kickoff. I think the Fox kickoffs usually start about 1:05-ish. So we're going to see. We're going to see. While y'all here, make sure you like the stream. Like the stream on the way in, everybody. Like the stream. Get a little traction going so we can get some more people in here. Let's see what they're talking about on the broadcast. I thought this was going to be televised. I heard people saying this was going to be a nationally televised, but it's still limited to certain areas. It's limited to certain areas. Looking for a good game. Let's get it. I'm right there with you, too. AM. I want to see something good. Cold out there today. I agree. Browns look to be kicking the ball off to the Bears. Charmaine, what's going on? Let's get this sound up, y'all. Let's get this sound up. Make sure I can get the field. There we go. Let me get this sound on for y'all so y'all can hear it. There we go.
3-10. Critical game for Chicago, and we're underway.
Pat Stacker, what's going on? Browns kick off
Duvernay
to the Bears.
Evan Duvernay looking for a lane. He's got one. Duvernay down the sideline, and it's Andre Schmidt.
Duvernay, big return across the 50. The Browns.
Start for Chicago. They'll spot it at the 47.
VA in the building. Jay, what's going on? Pat Stacks, what's going on?
You're going to get a little bit of a gap over here to the right.
Brown special teams doing what Brown special teams have done all year. They give up a big return past the 50. This is not starting good for the Browns, but the Browns is the Browns. Vegan Warrior, what's going on? How you feeling? Von Seal, happy Sunday. So mad my area can't watch Shedeur. That's crazy the way they doing this. Special teams start by taking my breath away. Toolman, same way. I'm working in a blizzard today. Oh my goodness. Hopefully you have a great shift. Hopefully the Browns can bring you a win, Charmaine. Special teams starting out bad. Detroit Gemini, what's going on? Marie, you're right. Special teams got to get it together. They got to get it together. They starting out this thing terrible. Mr. Man, what's going on?
And it was all about how the Bears
Let's
find ways to
First
lose
and 10,
games.
y'all.
This year it's been, wow, look at this.
They already passed the
They're
50.
getting
It's
really
crazy.
good at finding
Already
ways
testing
to
the
win
Browns
games.
defense
Came
with
up a little
motion.
bit short last week, though.
Williams on play action on the roll. And Williams throwing on the run. That's incomplete.
Great
And
play
they'll
by
bring up
number
a
27.
second
I
down.
don't even know who number
He was
27
looking
is,
for
y'all.
Loveland, and the run game for the Bears has really.
Latika, what you say? Latika, what's going on? I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to vote. Happy Sunday, everybody. I feel you. Crown Women Collective, what's going on? Brown going to do Brown things. That's a fact. I don't know how they give up that big kick return there. I saw that gap as if it wasn't Cold Breeze taking it to the house. Yeah, it was. I noticed we facing the sun. That's not good. Not good at all.
And we've got movement
Offsides.
early. And the
Offsides.
Bears will back up 5.
Take them back 5.
Ball start. Offense number 2. 5-yard penalty, second down.
Detroit Gemini, yeah, it's no way. They got their arms out too. Man, I would be so bundled up if I was playing in this cold. I would not just be out here in the cold like that, y'all. I would not. Yeah, flag on the Bears. It's going to be 2nd and 15. They push them back. Wet 11s, what's going on? Welcome in. 2nd and 15. This is where you want to get them. Watch quick screens. Watch for a quick screen here.
You can't have these penalties in getting into these second and long situations.
Last time they
All right,
scored
they
on
do
opening
draw.
possession was
Yeah, a
November
little run play,
2nd.
not draw.
Down to the
They get 6
46
yards.
of Cleveland. And this Browns defense, of course, it all starts with Myles Garrett. That's up front. But then that second level, a star blooming in Carson Swessinger.
Yeah, we're going to have our eyes on Myles Garrett. It's amazing. I mean, every time we've done a Browns game this year, the offensive play caller talks about trying to take him out of the game, and it seems like they just can't. But Carson Swessinger, to hear Myles Garrett say he is one of the best young linebackers I've ever played with.
CO7, 111. What is going on?
Here comes Garrett. Williams drops.
They try to set up the
Trying
screenplay.
to dump it.
That's how you want to start this thing, y'all. That's how we want to start this thing. That's how we want to start it. So they try to set them up. They try to use the Browns' pressure against them or their aggressiveness against them. They set up the screenplay. He had 2 blockers. He just couldn't catch the ball. Well-timed play right there. Glad it didn't work. Glad it didn't work. So the Chicago Bears are going to be punting. What the heck is wrong with the special teams? They get worse every week. They got to go. Special teams have to go. Like, the coach has to go. They're punting the ball off. Is it going to make it? Oh, my goodness. He's on the line. What? Oh, my goodness. No. Oh, my goodness. Why did Gage? What is happening, y'all?
And that's the
listen to
conversation
this.
you're watching right now, and there's a flag.
Well, if he did get his foot on the goal line, and he can't be the first to touch the ball. He's got to reestablish himself, getting both feet inbounds if he touches that.
What happened here?
He's on the goal line
He's
now.
on the
but
line.
Is that he's already made
Willis,
contact
what's
with it, got
going
it
on?
down. Was that just that little touch? Did he get contact with it? I think he's good there, right? You can see he's off the goal line, but when he reaches.
When you saw him pull his hand back like he touched a hot stove.
Man,
Like, ooh.
this is crazy. Like, what is happening?
For an illegal bat. The ball was first touched by the kicking team and down at the 1-yard line. It'll be Cleveland's ball.
Oh, my
at the 1-yard
goodness.
line.
What is this?
So Blackwell with a big play.
Okay, so I thought Gage was about to make a mistake, but it was no penalty, so he was
It's
just going to try to get some
we've seen it
yards
so many
on the return. But the Browns going to have the ball at the 1-yard line. Oh, my goodness. This is nasty work, y'all. This is nasty work to start the game. What? Oh, my goodness. Nasty work. Nasty. Yeah, Marie, he said he saw Myles on that screenplay and said, I don't want no problems, big fella. Browns going to have to try to run the ball here to dig them out of this hole. They're going to have to try to run the ball there at their own 1. We looking like we got one starter on the offensive line. Kevin Stefanski is asking questions. Is he challenged? I think Kevin Stefanski is challenging it. Browns lucky to have ball. Didn't someone on the Browns touch the ball? Yeah. They touched the ball first, then the Browns touched the ball afterwards. So I don't know, man. It's nasty. It is nasty. Real Fresh Food, what's going on?
Oh my God! Wow!
Real Fresh Food hitting the Cash App. She said for the hungry dogs. We need every hungry dog today because all of them going to be playing, y'all. All the hungry dogs going to be playing. So we need all of them to step up today. Shout out to Real Fresh Food, always supporting the channel. Walking through the door supporting the channel. She said, I'm not just going to come in and say hi. I'm going to support on the way in. I definitely appreciate you, Real Fresh Food. Thank you for all your support. Thank you. I appreciate you. Shalia, what's going on? How you feeling today? Yeah, 1 yard line is crazy. Tim Moss, what's going on? Congratulations again to your daughter, 4.0, graduated from Georgia Tech. Big accomplishment in her life. So shout out to your daughter, Lily. Tim, good to see you. Yeah, they are challenging it. Yeah, the Browns is they're tripping y'all. Kevin Stefanski is a trip. Why challenge? Just run the ball. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he challenging this here. Now Kevin wants to be a concerned coach. Yeah, he pick and choosing y'all. So Janky not playing today? Wait, Judy is out? Is Judy out? I didn't think Judy was out. I thought Judy was playing. Half the team is out on injured reserve. They got a lot of people missing the game today. When the ball is down there, you get away. If the ball touched Brown, it could be Bears ball on the one. I don't know what Gage was doing. I don't know what he was doing. Gigi, what's going on? Welcome in. Do Kevin look like he wants to coach today? They only showed him one time. He looked quite sleepy. Right, Tim. Nothing quite like a challenge to start. That's a fact. Funny thing is, who Shedeur spent the most time with, they know his rhythm. Yeah, they're gonna be put to the test. It's gonna be the hungry dogs out there today, y'all. The hungry dogs will be out there. They lucky if you do have the ball on the one. Yeah. Zedric, what is going on? What's going on, Zedric? Crazy start, man. Crazy start. Welcome into the stream. The injury list is crazy work. It is. It is nasty. It's all right. It's all good, Zedric. We know you always in the building. Yeah, we got to figure out what the reasoning behind the challenge. He was unsuccessful because the Browns are at the 1 yard line. So
Ruling on the field stands.
the sun is facing them. It's probably hard to see the ball. Yeah, I agree. That was a waste of a challenge, waste of a timeout. Oh my goodness! Ain't no way.
For Shedeur Sanders.
Oh, Shedeur is in. Okay, I only seen Junkins. I'm about to say, are we in the Wildcat?
To get a little breathing room here. And a flag.
Oh my goodness! Somebody jumped off sides. What is this?
This movement will not cost them much.
Y'all, what is happening? I need everybody to start over. Start the whole game over, y'all. Start the whole game over. What is going on? What is happening? What is happening? Marie Designs, what's going on? Tool Man, yeah, offsides. I don't even think they could push him back any further, really. We need a 99-yard TD. That's a fact.
On first down, not much room out to the 2 yard line. And Shedeur Sanders last week.
Tim, how many in the box? Everybody. Everybody in the box. We went to goal line. We went to a goal line formation, trying to get them from their back to the goal line. Now they're gonna be obvious. Now they're gonna spread it out. It's so obvious. Before it even came up, I told y'all what it's gonna be.
Starting quarterback in the National Football League.
In areas that he needed to get a little bit better in, Kevin Stefanski
what is happening?
That each week, him getting better in those individual areas. But right here, it has just been a mess.
In the offensive huddle. The penalty is half the distance to the goal. Still second down.
Yo, we need to start this game over. How How are you getting this many penalties this early in the game? Too many men on the field. What is happening here? What is happening, y'all? It was 12 men on the field. They can't even push him back any further. Now they're going to try to spread him out and run. This is, oh my goodness.
2nd and 10. It's Quinshawn Judkins. Tumbles forward near the 3, and DeMarco Jackson with the tackle. And it's hard to get space from where they are because this offensive line.
Brandon, what's going on? It's nasty. It's nasty, y'all. We just need to press reset and start this game over. It is nasty. This game is starting off real nasty, y'all. Real nasty. Real nasty. I don't know what that was. It's super obvious. I could tell you what they're going to do. They're going to try another run just to get some yards. This is, everybody knows this.
3rd and 8. Play clock at 2.
You don't have time. You got to run it.
It's Judkins trying to sweep the left side, and the Bears defense stops him at the 6.
That should have been the first down play. Why? That should have been the first down play. You should have came out and you should have spread him out and you should have tried to run. That should have been the first down play. This shouldn't be the 3rd down play. That first play, you basically conceded. You just conceded on the first down. It's starting out ugly, y'all. Starting off ugly. We need that Men in Black thing where you just buzz it and you don't see what just happened because it's starting off ugly. Brown's punting.
Williams blocked it with his stomach. Clean space to get that punt off. Duvernay at the 40-yard line. To the 45, burst across midfield, and Devin Duvernay back into Cleveland territory to the 42, a 53-yard punt.
It's just ugly, man. It's ugly. I can understand not throwing it there because you backed up to the goal line, but you can get way more creative on you running the ball. You can get way more creative. You're a play behind my broadcast view. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why. Well, I do know why. YouTube is a built-in 10-second delay just in case your stream stops. So that's why I'm going to play behind y'all. So I'll always be at least one play behind y'all because it's a 10-second delay. Who is calling the plays? I guess it's Tommy Reese calling the plays. But, Brent, what's going on? So predictable. Not one team is fooled by Stefanski. Yeah, nobody is fooled. You know exactly what's coming at you, so you can easily defend it. The first down play, they just conceded. They conceded the drive on first down when they went into that super heavy formation and just ran it up the middle like it was the goal line. That was just conceding. You should have spread them out and tried to run the ball there. Don't just make it obvious that we're not going to attempt to throw the ball. Another short field. Good job, coach. That's a fact. Well, hope they get out of nerves off the system. Yeah. Tool man, we need that flash. We need this game to start over. This game is not starting good, y'all. It's not starting good. It's not good. It's nasty work, y'all. Nasty work. We can live with the delay. Yeah, it's about 10 seconds. It's just to protect me if my internet goes out. Then I can get it reconnected. That's all. This is not what we need, y'all. Our defense came through the first time. On the 1-yard line, they couldn't do nothing with that. You just got to be a little bit more creative where the defense doesn't know what's coming. You see they got more yards on the run plays where it actually looked like they had the option to pass. As soon as you go all in for run, the defensive players don't think they don't worry about nothing, just going to stop the tackler. They know you're running up the middle because you got all that heavy personnel in. They know you're not running anything to the outside. So when it's just super obvious what you're going to do, you're not going to get anywhere. So just the first play that they ran let me know that they were just trying to get out of the touchdown, get out of the end zone, and they were going to concede the field position game on that first play. So just poor start to the drive. Then you got the flags. It's just poor start to the game. Poor start. Defense got to step it up. Hey, but this is 2-time coach of the year, y'all. Yeah, Tool man, you had to. I agree with you. Try a screen pass, something. Try something super safe, but not a goal line. Not a goal line play. I can't go for that.
Kickoff given up. They gave up a big return on the opening one, a block punt, a muff punt. So special teams have really just put them up against the wall during the course of the season.
From the Cleveland 42, Caleb Williams of the Bears offense, their second opportunity today. Cole Kmet in motion. And there was a little movement. No advance by Myles Garrett. Kmet motioning again to the pitch to Swift. Swift, a little hesitation, and then down to the 40-yard line. Well, it was a slow start offensive.
Not this year, Coach of the Year. That's a fact. I like what D'Amico Ryans is doing for the Houston Texans. I like what he's doing. I like what he's doing as a coach. He is missing a lot of defensive guys. I don't like the coach at all. But as far as I check, a lot of the starters are out. Yeah, it's part of it. It's the end of the year in the NFL. Towards the, you got 4 weeks to go. The guy's gonna be hurt.
Movement, free play, and they're going to stop this one. The cadence able to coax some movement.
It's gonna be a long game, y'all. Teams have figured out that you have to use the Browns' aggressiveness against them. That's not just with play calling. That's also with switching your cadence and changing your timing of when you run a play. Neutral zone infraction by Myles Garrett there. This is just a nasty start to the game, y'all. It's a nasty start. Nasty start. Nasty start. Man, him and Carson Schwarzenegger, both of them was out there jumping, so. 2nd and 4, short side of the field.
Myles Garrett is
going to watch the Gramps, Phillip Rivers. Yeah, I want to see what Phillip Rivers does. I want to see what he does.
Second and 4.
Zedric, they got to lock in.
Back to the ground with Swift. Garrett there to drop him at the 31. It'll be a first down as we get our first game break with Carissa Thompson.
Yeah, it is cold out there. It's real cold out there, y'all. Real cold out there. But they definitely got to lock in. Like, when you getting penalties and like this early, that's just signs of a team that doesn't have discipline. You can't win long term with a lack of discipline. Not Grandpa Rivers. Yeah, I want to see what he do. I want to see what Grandpa Rivers do.
Because of the run game success. They fake the handoff, and this time quick swing to Luther Burton, who started for the injured Romo Doomsday.
I agree with you, Brandon. If they wanted to win, they would have started the best guy from the beginning. So they didn't like Shedeur, so they didn't want to start him from the beginning.
Often does the running attack keep you on schedule? And he said, it was going to take a minute. I knew it would. It did when I was in Miami of 2016. It took us a while. It did here. But after the bye, they've really gotten the ground game rolling. And it's a big reason why they're in playoff position. Back to the ground again with Swift. Nice cutback. Has a first down inside the 20 and down to the 17-yard line.
And I think that is one of the keys when you.
This is the one thing I'm worried about in this game, the Browns' run defense against the Bears' run game. That's my only concern. I think that is what is going to determine the game. To me, that's what's going to determine this game. And so far with these short fields, little room for error, it's crazy. It's going to be a tough day.
Different motions that we've seen come in post-bye.
Off the play fake, Williams, short toss, it's Loveland up the sideline, and Loveland down inside the 10, close to another first down, and it'll be 1st and goal, Chicago.
And then once you get that run game going, a lot of that same.
Someone needs to pull Shedeur's average starting drives. His average starting drives are not good. Just overall as the Browns. Y'all hear Mary Kay changing her tune, saying she thinks the Browns want Shedeur to start next year. She knows we're not taking her lives anymore. Yeah, I put Mary Kay on mute. Whatever she say is on mute. I don't hear it. It ain't no point. She switch up too much for me.
On 1st and goal, it's Swift. Nice cutback. Has a lane to the edge. Touchdown, Chicago.
All right, just like that. To me, I don't think you could knock the Browns defense too much on this drive. You had one short field They held it down for you. Another short field. You know, they're still in their first 15 play calls, so they're designed up, they're schemed up really well. So I don't knock the Browns defense. The Browns defense not gonna go 100%. They're not gonna go 100%. It's gonna be times where their defense, you're gonna be able to move it on them. So they got up the field quick. Yeah, they didn't have to go far. They only had to go 40-something yards. Who is the QB? Yes, Caleb is the QB. TD was too easy. It was short fields. When you have short fields like that, you can't live this way. You have to get your defense off the field. You got to extend some drives. You can't start like this. You can't start like this. So the Browns got to regroup, and they got to play more the field position game, and they have to be able to slow down the run game. Ben Johnson, very creative with his runs. He does a lot of motion. He moves guys around a lot. Y'all are really going to see the creativity in the run game that you could use, and you're going to see how the Browns lack creativity in the run game. Y'all going to see it. Kevin is a weak coach. You have to motivate your team. I agree. It's streaky. Have to flip the momentum. Man, I agree with you. You got to flip the momentum. They got all the momentum. They have all the momentum right now, and you got to flip it to your side. You have to. You got to figure it out. So this is the game. This is the games that the Browns, this is the game that they're in today, and they have to figure it out. They got to figure it out. Now, the plus to this is the Bears don't have the best defense. Now, they just have an average defense. So you can move the ball on them, but you're not going to be able to do that starting off at the 1. You gotta have better field position than that. So you gotta have some better field position. Special teams, I'm not even saying the coach need to go anymore for special teams. Y'all know how I feel. It's no point in talking about him no more. Special teams trash. Even when they have momentum, Kevin will slow it down. Yeah, special teams need to give us better fielding, not on the 1. That's a fact. You need better field, average starting field position. Zedric, I agree with you. I wish it was I wish we could just look up and see where Shedeur's average starting field position is. It has to be some of the worst in the NFL. I have all the confidence in 12. Most games at CU, he started from behind. He'll get them started. Watch. Yeah, I think I'm not too concerned with the Browns' offense. Surprisingly, I know everybody is saying, "Oh man, the offensive linemen are out and all this stuff." I'm not that concerned with us offensively. My main concern is Browns run defense against Bears run offense. That's my concern. You start on the 1, you're in trouble no matter who you are. That's a fact. When they get momentum, the coach throws in a Wildcat. Facts. He can't let the Wildcat go. We back, y'all.
That struggled last week against the run. Not a bad plan.
No, right?
Wet 11s, if I had to bet the over-under on the Wildcat, I would say yes, we're going to see. I would bet the over that we're going to see the Wildcat today because they're not creative enough to not use it. Inside his own 20, 50% of the times. Yeah, Thomas, that's crazy. That means they could just down the ball instead of returning it. You would have better field position.
That football. Malachi Corley on the return for Cleveland. And he's out near the 30-yard line. Play the Fox.
Did Shedeur throw any? Nope, he didn't get a chance to throw. They started at their own 1-yard line. They ran the ball 3 times and then punted. So he didn't get to throw the ball at random art. He just came in, handed it off. All right, let's go. Let's see what we got. Pretty solid return right there from Malachi Corley. Browns are starting off at their own 30. What's happening? I don't think Shedeur is hearing the play call.
They are struggling.
13 seconds to go. Shedeur's running in. He didn't hear the play call. Less than 10 seconds. They haven't broke the huddle. Kevin Stefanski, just call a timeout. Call a timeout, Kevin. Oh, my goodness.
Play clock at 2. Sanders awaiting the snap, and the flag is down. They did not get the play off after a kickoff.
I mean, we have issues with the communication device. We got gloves on, gloves off.
You got to call the time out there, Kevin. What are you doing? What are you doing? You see that he didn't get the play call in. Shedeur ran over to the sideline. They're still in the huddle, 10 seconds to go. Call a time out. Call a time out. What are you doing? Oh, my goodness.
Play action. Sanders chased and throws that one away. In the area was Judy. Chased.
Yeah, zero discipline. Zero discipline. Kevin Stefanski is so bad at clock management. If you've been here with me all year, you know I'm always calling out his clock management because most people are not going to talk about this happening in the first quarter after a kickoff. His clock management is so bad. It's so bad. I've been saying this the whole year. Why is the clock management so poor?
Those are passing touchdowns. That's tied for the most with the Dallas Cowboys. So they're taking it away, but they're also giving up some explosives.
Here's Fannin over the middle, and the rookie tight end with the catch at the 30-yard line. A pickup of 5. It'll bring up 3rd down and 10 for the Browns.
It should have never took that long to get that first play off. The first play coming out of a kickoff. You could have called that play on the sideline and had it to him. Crown Woman Collective. It's crazy. And this the coach that people are arguing for. It's crazy. Maya, what's going on?
3rd and 10.
They got pressure.
Pressure again. Sanders in trouble. Able to get free. Sanders now on the run.
Shedeur trying to make something happen. Let's go.
Good.
Let's go. Shedeur scrambling, making something happen. Let's go. Let's go. What's going on, Maya? Welcome to the stream. Shedeur making something happen on 3rd and 10. He's scrambling, gets the first down. Let's go. Oh, they saying he's short? Oh, no. Oh, man.
So they're going to, without a challenge needed, they've used replay assist, and the assist is going to let them know that.
The replay assist is to run this short of the line. The game will be 4th down at the 39.5.
So 4th down at the 39.5, and Corey Bojorquez, the punter, coming on for Cleveland.
And there's a young quarterback mistake right there, and you're already going head first, right? So, you know.
How is that a mistake when he's getting tackled and he's trying to get it? Come on. Announcers, I'm not going to listen to y'all. I'm not going to listen to y'all if y'all going to be on this garbage. Yeah, his knee was down when they showed the replay. He trying to make something happen. How you going to call that? Come on, man. Announcers, I'm not for y'all garbage today. I'm not for y'all garbage today.
We'll punt. Duvernay will watch this one bounce at the 5. It'll trickle into the end zone. And a touchback.
Shalia, that's a fact. It wasn't a mistake. He had no other option. He was trying to make something happen. I'm not going to be listening to these announcers who, in the moment, they act as if it was something he could have did differently. They act as if it was something he could have did differently. What should he have done differently? Like, it's crazy. It's just crazy. Kevin Stefanski that was a poor drive for the Browns. It was a poor drive for the Browns. Kevin Stefanski should have called the timeout to start. They shouldn't have got backed up to 1st and 15. The Browns are starting this game half asleep. Like, just too many mistakes. Too many mistakes. Zedric, they're on the Mark Slayer today. Real Fresh Food. D, you know what it is. They will be saying that mess all day. Yeah. It don't make sense. Like, so now we want quarterbacks. So a week ago, they told Jackson Dart not take all these hits. Now with his Shedeur, they're saying lower your shoulder and take a hit. What are we doing, man? Which one is it? Should quarterbacks protect themselves, or should quarterbacks take hits in the open field? Which one is it? Like, just keep it one way. Just keep it one way. Stop switching up. Like, come on, what we doing here, y'all? What are we doing? Yes, I agree, Darius. I hate their narrative around Shedeur like he didn't just make something out of nothing. Facts. Facts. Oh, Stefanski been a liability. He been a liability. The commentary is trash. Yeah, that was a nice scramble, poor clock management, dumb mistakes. I agree. But to try to put that on the quarterback for that situation is crazy. Well, it was a replay that came from up top, so they already reviewed it, so he didn't need to challenge it. But to say that it was something Shedeur did is crazy. Clyde, what's going on? He should go for the first down. Several weeks ago, you went for them on 33 or 4th and 1. You have nothing to lose. It don't make sense. It is crazy. I don't know why. Okay, so what I realize is my bot does not know the difference between a sentence that ends in a period and doesn't. So if you leave out the period, it's okay. I'm still gonna read your stuff. That is the issue I'm realizing my bot thinks is happening when it's saying y'all are putting a link in when y'all not.
They go with 3 tight ends. Caleb Williams on the pitch to Swift. Turns
Come on, Alex Wright.
Field and Swift, not much there, a yard. Alex Wright, Mason Graham.
Great play, Alex Wright, Mason Graham, shut that down. QB should only protect themselves when they have paid them properly. Yeah, I agree, Real Fresh Food. If you ain't been paid right, you shouldn't be out there throwing your weight around. So far, I've seen mental mistakes, coaching mistakes, time management mistakes, special teams flags. I'm going to give me some alcohol. I understand too, man. It's a lot.
Different offenses. So we talked about that post buy and everything. He's still only 13 games into this offense, and I think it's impressive for him.
Yeah, Real Fresh Food.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
The bot, I told you it's a part-time and he don't work like that. Van, what's going on? Welcome in, Van. Shout out to you for being here live. Yeah, I agree. Protect Shedeur at all costs. Don't have him out here trying to lower his shoulder versus these big old defenders. Like, come on, man. These people tripping. 3rd and 3.
Taking the check down, getting the 6 or 7 yard run as opposed to trying to get that big play down the field. This offense will really start to hit its stride.
Kyle Monangai, the running back, on 3rd down and 3. Browns rush 4 to the sideline. Open is Colston Loveland, the tight end, rumbling into Cleveland territory with a first.
Grant Delpit looks like he fell on the play. He was guarding Loveland, and he fell on the play, it looks like. And he's wide open. Yeah, they ran a Van, it's that bad. They run a rub route where they ran into Delpit and took his legs out. They took his legs out, and that's why he was open. So that was more so they schemed that open because they took Grant Delpit's legs out, not that he wasn't there.
It gets a big play.
And it'll help his completion percentage, which is one of the things they're trying to pick up.
Now Williams, clean pocket over the middle with all day to throw. He finds Luther Burden breaking tackles. Burden down inside the 10. 1st and goal, Chicago.
Yeah, they just wanted to say something about Shedeur. That's all that was. Just a bunch of time here, dropping back in the zones. He just wait for it to settle. Man, oh, man. Man, oh, man.
33 right there. As soon as he vacates that space, Caleb Williams has Luther Burden coming right into it.
The Browns defense, when you have a great offensive coordinator or offensive mind, they can really take advantage of the Browns defenses.
1st down and goal. This is Monangai up the middle. Monangai straining inside the 5 and down to the 3.
Shalia, you hear that? They so hype when they talk about the Bears, and then they point out stuff that Shedeur's doing as if he's making some mistakes. Just like last week, need Shedeur to stay in control and try to rally. That's a fact. That's a fact. Ben Johnson is good. This is the difference. This is the difference when you see somebody who can scheme things open for your team.
Kyle Monangai.
second and goal. Manungai again, and Manungai stopped this time at the 3. No gain on the.
Great play right there by Mike Hall, Shelby Harris. Great play right there. Third and goal. Third and goal. Let's get it, y'all. I'm telling y'all, Ben Johnson is something else. Ben Johnson is something else. He is scheming his guys open. They ran that rub route to get the tight end open because they knew it was man. They doing some stuff, y'all. This is what good offense look like.
Third and goal. Burden in motion. Play action. Williams. End zone. DJ Moore. Touchdown.
Dang. This is nasty, y'all. Ben Johnson is the head coach, but he runs the offense. He was hired because of how good he is on offense. This is scheme right here. You get him time, you max protect, you have him playing man coverage all the way across the field. Man, oh man. Okay, I know people have said versus the Titans that they were focused on the sack record and they couldn't stop them. This is something I want y'all to know. Good teams will scheme so Miles cannot wreck the game. He will scheme. They will scheme so they cannot wreck the game. So even our defense, which usually our defense can just overmatch teams, when you have a creative offensive mind, they will scheme guys wide open. They will scheme guys open. Nah, look at the plays. I can tell you every play that they did where they got guys open. It's not, I'm telling y'all, man, look at every good defense. Look at every good offensive play caller. They have schemed and beat the Browns, and then everybody says, man, the Browns look bad. Yeah, because they're using their aggression against them. So they know the Browns were in cover one. They know they were a man. So they max protect. They have those crossing routes that I said the Browns should have been running. They run that, they score a touchdown. The other play, they know you're in man. You always put Delpit on the better tight ends. So what do? You have them run a rub route to run into Delpit, get the tight end wide open. You know the Browns switch to zone when it's on like third and long, second and long. So Tyson had to go defend his area in the zone and cover 3. Nobody can get behind him, so he has to fall off of the guy. The guy turns around, finds the hole in the zone. So sometimes guys are just better at scheming guys open and attacking what you do. That's why I always say other people watch film too. It's not just the Browns. That young offensive line of the Browns got to get it together. We need a clean drive. Yeah, they got to, man, the Browns got to go against the coaches, the other team, everything. So they're behind the 8 ball, but they still in it. It's the first quarter. First quarter is not over yet. They got to have an extended drive, so I agree with you there. But I'm not the person who just says, oh, it just goes to, oh, the defense is trash or this. Other teams actually get paid to play football too. Yeah, he could have went for it there on 4th down. I don't know why he wouldn't. You were moving the ball. You had some momentum after your blunder. So to me, it's be aggressive or be conservative. But don't be conservative when it makes sense to be aggressive. Bears are smart. They fired the head coach and got the one that can coach. That's a fact. What's going on, Casey? That's a fact. They got Eberflus out of there. Coaches, commentators, and team members playing for the point spread. Well, it's 7.5, so they're about to kick it off, y'all. Yeah, I think when people say, oh, Shedeur has to show more, I'm like, Tommy Reese is the one that got to show more to me. All right, they're kicking off to the Browns.
That way. Here's Malachi Corley looking for some space on this Browns return. Ran into his own blocker and down shy of the 25. Well, this NFC playoff.
It's on the coaching staff. This staff hasn't won consistently ever in the past 6 years. Facts. But be smart when being aggressive. Darius, I agree with you. Be smart. Like, go for things based on the flow of the game. When you saw that, y'all gave them 2 short fields, they went down and scored. Y'all got some momentum. You could have ran a quarterback sneak. You could have spread them out. You could have did so many things to go for it on that 4th down, right around the 40. So there's so much more you can do.
For that milkshake last week, and you got to stay away from that one.
Nobody's ordering a milkshake today. Here's Fannin. And Fannin hit hard at the 25-yard line. Just a stack of Chicago Bears defenders with Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, the former Brown, in there to make the stop along with several others.
Jermaine, what's going on? Jermaine, I can't tell you. I don't know why. The Cleveland defense can only overmatch team when they have all their guys. I don't know what you're talking about, Brandon. Guys get hurt. It's part of the game. You're not going to be 100%.
Edwards there on that stop as well. It's 2nd down and 8. And down goes Sanders. DeMarco Jackson with the sack.
How do you have somebody come in unblocked through the middle of the line? It's crazy. Oh, my goodness. Antonio. Man, the Browns are so afraid of twist plays that they overcompensate for twist plays. They overcompensate. Keep Hunt, I agree with you. Shedeur is already showing he belongs. He just need a coaching staff that believes the same. That's a fact. And then back to, yeah, that was good that he held onto the ball because he came right through there because they're so worried about the twist scheme that they always have. They're worried about the twist, so they sent them right through. They're messing with this is the side where people attack what you do weak. To me, it looked like Bentonio misses block on that play because Bentonio was looking to worry about a twist that could have got passed off, so he just turned inside, and it was 2 guys coming from the left. Cam Robinson was on his guy. So to me, just first glance, looking quick, it looked like that was on Bentonio. To me, it looked like that was on Bentonio. But you coach for this. You coach to put people in conflict. They know the Browns are not good on the offensive line of communicating. They know they don't have their starters in. So we're going to make the offensive line think. That's what they're doing. That's what good coaches do. And on the defense, the Browns, when they were 100% healthy on defense, they gave up long drives. So to me, if you're going to watch football and it's going to be this late in the year, I'm not really going to worry about injuries. I can't talk about injuries because everybody has guys injured. Bears starting wide receiver is out. So it's going to be injuries. That doesn't mean you get to play bad because you have injuries. This is crazy. This is really exposing how bad this team really is. They are terrible. It's there. I don't think he missed it on purpose because they've been missing it all year. The Cleveland Browns have not been able to stop when teams run a twist. So what they did is they ran a twist with the blitz coming off of it. So they knew that would confuse the Browns. So this is what I think. I know it's really bad, but when it's really bad, people want to say they got to be doing this on purpose, and that takes away just how bad these people are and how they've been playing. Do y'all remember I said Bentonio has not been having a good year and nobody is talking about it? When everybody was talking about the Wyatt Teller thing, I was saying Bentonio hasn't been good this year. I've been saying that. I've been telling y'all. Y'all going to see it today that you can confuse Bentonio. Y'all going to see it. Big dog, you see it. They don't know what they're doing. 3rd and 16.
Awesome job by our crew the last 3 weeks, not just today.
3rd down and 16. It's Fannin. And Edwards is right there trying to punch it out as C.J. Gardner-Johnson. And it'll bring up 4th down. More on Shedeur. We check in with Allison.
Kevin, worth noting with Cleveland's offense struggling just operationally to start this.
Spiritual War exposed. They're not good. He hasn't played good all year. That's what I'm saying. This is so listen, just hear me out. What you're saying is he is good enough. You're saying he is good enough to not do his job. That's what you're saying. So to do it on purpose, you have to know that this is my assignment and I'm not going to do my assignment. You're assuming he's that good to do that. What I'm telling you is he's not good. He's not even good enough to do his regular job. So there's no way he can not do his regular job and then figure out a way to not do it. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying he's not good enough to do what you're accusing him of doing. Just all you gotta do is listen. Just hear me out. I'm not giving nobody excuses for being bad. I don't give Kevin Stefanski excuses for being bad. I don't make excuses for people who are not good. We don't have to agree on it. I'm just going to tell you my point. We don't have to agree 1,000%. I'm not that type of person.
Over and over again. 68 sacks last year. Take the screen, the handoff to Swift. Swift, a little stutter step and out to the 27-yard line. 1 minute.
It's going to be a very long day. It's going to be a long day if they cannot stop this run game. If they cannot stop this run game, it's going to be a very long day. Very long day. Long day for the Browns. They got to be able to stop this rushing attack, and they have lanes. Just watch them. You're going to see. Spiritual war. I wouldn't steer you wrong. I wouldn't tell you somebody better than what they are.
Lost to Swift. Got a block out front. Nice cutback, and Swift rumbling across the 40. There is a flag down behind the play as he gets out to the 42.
Vegan Warrior. Kevin Stefanski is a trash coach. He's trash. Let me ask you this, Vegan Warrior. If Kevin Stefanski is not bad, why did the Browns only win 3 games last year? If Kevin Stefanski not bad, why they only win 3 games last year? Kevin Stefanski is not a good coach. He's not good. He ain't good, y'all. They were trash last year. Was he trying to lose last year?
Kind of going down and you're reaching and
Holding on the Bears.
I mean, we get to see it in slow motion, and these guys are seeing it in real speed, and it looks different from different angles. So I get it.
2-time coach of the year is trash. 2-time coach of the year is trash. He hot garbage, man. He's garbage. Did his 2-time coach of the year award matter when he was coaching last year? No, it did not. He's not good. He's not good at clock management. He doesn't know when to challenge plays. He is poor at when he should go for it on 4th down, when his team has the momentum and when they don't have the momentum. His teams are undisciplined. They get too many penalties. They've been undisciplined for years. That's a trash coach. Real fresh food. Lately, he's been trash. He's a trash coach.
Floor. 2 for 3 on 3rd down today. It's 3rd and 1 after the Burton play. Manungai up the gut. 1st down, Chicago.
Man, it's going to be a very, very, very long day. Long day. A lot doesn't care who tell it. He is trash. He garbage. It's 2-time coach of the year. Good for him. He couldn't have been a good coach, but the Browns ain't seen good coaching from him. Yeah, he trash. He trash. Like, I'm not going to be the one who tries to defend him not being good by saying he's sabotaging. No, he's garbage. He's garbage at too many facets of his job.
It's Manungai. And trying to sift his way through
That's
a lot
better.
of Browns. And
That's better.
Nothing there.
What's going on, Shanithia?
Broncos country, let's ride. Broncos country, let's ride.
What's going on? Oh, Shanithia, also, I made this too. Come to Off the Record D, where we going to read your super chats. Your voice is going to be heard.
And the handoff.
The Browns get a good stop on first down, give up a decent gain on second down. I respectfully disagree. As a coach, all I need to do is take some of your best guys out the game. At 9 times or 10, you're going to lose that game. Okay, I got a question for you. Why was he bad last year when the defense was more healthy? All I'm saying is he just garbage. I'm saying you can put whatever name you want to put on it. I'm saying he's trash. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it don't matter what you call it. He garbage. You can say sabotages. You can say whatever you want to say. I'm saying he garbage. 3rd and 5.
Physicality in the run game.
Here's the toss to Swift. Trying to power his way for the first down. He does. Outstanding run.
Man, they run a toss play. Shedeur has only been on the field for about 6 plays. He hasn't really had a chance to do anything, Shanithia. He ain't really had a chance to do much. You're confusing sabotage for draft picks and skill. Vegan Warrior, I said Kevin Stefanski is trash. That's what I said. I said he trash. I'm not confusing anything. I told you 5 reasons why he trash. I'm not confusing nothing.
On first down, back to the ground. Back with Swift. And Swift to the 48-yard line.
That's better. Second and short. I mean, they give a short game on first down. They got to get them. They got to get them behind the sticks. They got to get them behind the sticks. Listen, this is okay. Maybe you're saying sabotage and you're meaning to use a different word. Sabotage, you have to be good enough to know what the better option is. And then, okay, deliberately losing and sabotage are not the same thing. They're not the same thing. Deliberately losing is not the same as sabotage. Sabotage, you know exactly what you're doing, and you're intentionally not doing what's best to hurt your team. That's not what he's doing. So it's the word that you're using to describe what he's doing is the issue. Another big play by the defense giving up there. They get a linebacker on their top tight end. Hey, they picking this Browns defense apart.
On first down and 10, play action again. Williams looking for more on the sideline with a toe tap and a first down. Out of bounds at the 18-yard line, 15 more. Williams.
Zedric, I didn't even hear him because I was responding to the chat.
Caleb Williams and that opening drive.
I didn't even hear him because I was responding to y'all.
Play action. Williams floats it. Cole Kmet down the sideline. Kmet inside the 7 and out of bounds. First.
Man, at this rate, the Browns might give up 50, y'all. They might give up 50. If they cannot figure out how to slow down this offense, and now the offense has them off balance. They ran the ball so well. Now they got them off balance. And they put them in play action. They doing bootlegs. It's going to be a very, very, very long day. Very long day for the Cleveland Browns here. Very, very, very long day. Yeah, the defense has been showing signs of breaking. The defense has been showing signs of breaking for a couple weeks now. But this game right here, I knew it was going to be tough, and I knew it was going all based on the run. Yeah. Too, man, you see it. They beating man. They picking up the gaps in zone, moving the ball quick on the pass, and not stopping the run. Yeah. The offense can do whatever they want to do right now. They can do whatever they want to do because they got them on their heels.
Your screen. He's now 9 for 11. That's 9 straight completions for Williams. It's Monungai, and Monungai maybe a yard to the 8. Myles Garrett, who has not had an opportunity to pursue adding to his single season.
Oh yeah, they definitely gonna have to. Shedeur probably gonna get 40 pass attempts today. based on how this game is going. If I was Shedeur, I would have shoulder tightness before the next game. Nah, Shedeur want to get that film out there. He want to get the film. He got to get the film out to beat the narratives. He got to get that film out. 3rd and goal.
Good run play. And he was able to defeat the block by Durham Smythe and make that play.
3rd down and goal. Williams with time. Backside pressure.
There you go.
He's in trouble. And Myles Garrett's got one today. 21 on the year.
Just like that. You have them in 3rd and long. You get them behind the sticks. You get an opportunity to make a play. You get an opportunity to make a play. Myles Garrett, he beat the double team, made it around to get Caleb Williams. They have to get them behind the sticks. This is how you beat the Chicago Bears. This is how you do it. Myles Garrett is going to show up on the screen when they're in 3rd and long. When they're in 3rd and long, that's when he's going to flash on the screen. Just like that, he got number 21. They're going for a field goal. I don't know why my bot just took down your comment, Maya. That don't make sense. The bot is on some garbage today. Did they miss it? Oh, he missed the field goal?
5th empty red zone trip of the season. And the score remains 14-0 Chicago.
Oh, he missed the field goal. The Browns? Wow. How did he miss that? The wind is not really blowing? Hey, I'm going to take it. Is Shedeur playing smart despite the circumstances? Yes, Shedeur is playing smart so far. I'm agreeing with you. That coach is trash. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Brandon. Coach is trash. Yeah, they missed it. Hey, there you go. Just like that. Opportunities. He should call his own plays at the rate this is going. The coaching this horrendous play calling sad. Yeah, Kim, they had momentum. Stefanski should have went for it on that 4th and 1. He should have went for it. They had momentum right there. They had momentum. If they double Myles, the other D lineman and linebacker should be having a field day. Vegan Warrior, I totally agree. Totally agree with you. I hope Myles flashed on the screen 4 more times today. Van, I hope he get that record. Michael, thank you, God. A good defense was wasted on Dylan. Kevin is really a defensive guru. I don't know what Kevin is. We got to score this drive and come back at the half with the ball. Yeah, this is how you flip it. I believe it is. I'm trying to think of the college coach. It's a college coach that calls it. I think it's Ryan Day. He calls it the middle 8, the last 4 minutes of the second quarter, the first 4 minutes of the third quarter, where you can really flip a game. So if you're behind in the game, you can come back in the game and you can turn it around in that middle 8. I think that's Ryan Day's terminology. I think that's his terminology. That sack will change the momentum of the game. It needs to. We need a sustained drive. We have not, I don't even think, how many plays we ran, y'all? 7, 8 plays on offense? How many plays we run on offense? Where is it at? Three. The Browns only ran 6 plays. Oh my goodness. Casey, yeah, I think he trashed. You score the closeout and the Browns get the ball in the second half. I agree with that. When he takes 12 out the game in the red zone to run a Wildcat, you know that 12 will win the game or at least get us into overtime. That's sabotage. I think you have more of a point there. Vegan Warrior, what are they going to ask? Do these L's not go on Kevin Stefanski record, or do they go on somebody else's record?
It's hard to find any heat in Chicago. From the 25, Sanders with
step
pressure,
up, step up.
steps away, looking, needs help, and throws incomplete. Well, Myles Garrett, we knew eventually he was going to have the chance to impact this game.
Yeah, and we've seen him defeat, chips, double.
I'm convinced now Kevin is all analytics, no instincts. Brown need a coach who has that football instinct instead of following analytic call sheet. Yeah, because on that drive where he should have went for it on the 4th and 1, he didn't even try. Vegan Warrior. Kevin Stefanski don't want to talk football with me. I'm oh man. Is that on the defense? I think that's on the defense. Vegan Warrior. Okay, so first you said we not smarter than him. Now he don't want to talk football with me because I can pick apart all the stuff where he's making the mistakes. I'm not afraid to talk football with Kevin Stefanski. Another penalty. Illegal man downfield. Oh my goodness. Key Mathis, what's going on? Who is this penalty on?
It's timing, and there's nothing delayed, right? I don't know if he holds it a little bit too long. You're waiting for Quinshon Judkins to get out there. Maybe that timing got disrupted a little bit.
3rd and 10. Sanders.
Launch it. He got him. Let's go. Let's go.
Cleveland at the Chicago 33.
Let's go. He caught Isaiah Bond deep. Oh yeah, it's no way that linebacker can stay with him. Vegan Warrior, we just gonna have to agree to disagree. You say he throwing games, I say he trash, I say it still shows up on his record. We just gotta agree to disagree on this one, Vegan Warrior.
The Browns, Quinshon Judkins trying to build on things now for Cleveland. Picks up 2 to the 31.
I can't tell you how important that was, and you can see how they've gotten a little bit more aggressive down the field, and you miss that field goal, but you're sitting right there on a 3rd down. So again, your defense and your special teams finally kind of give you the opportunity, and you're going to kind of waste that. What a huge completion by Shedeur Sanders.
2nd and 9. Pressure in his face to the sideline, finds Fannin, a short gain.
That was a 42-yard pass. To Isaiah Bond. What is it? 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8.
Not putting yourself in a bad position. He's gotten really comfortable standing in that pocket and showing a lot of poise.
Man, they showing pressure.
3rd down and 8.
They drop out.
Man rush. Pressure up the middle again. Sanders in trouble, and down he goes. Ball comes out at the end of the play. Austin Booker with the sack.
It's Cleveland's ball, 4th down.
It's Cleveland's ball. You heard Ron Torbert there at the end saying progress was stopped. That's not something you can review. Forward progress is stopped. And it's 4th down. It is Cleveland ball. Now, Dexter comes out of the pile with it. Jermon Dexter has.
What is the quick answer? When they show pressure, what is the quick answer? These long developing routes when you know they could potentially send pressure. What is the quick answer when you got guys coming right up the middle? What is the quick answer? That goes back to my earlier question when I said, do they know what they're supposed to do or are they just bad? On that play, did they not block or are they just bad? That's why the logic of saying that these guys are capable of doing better and they can't do it, and they're trying not to do it, that's not it. They're not good. Y'all see it right there. And it's they didn't even have any quick answers. If he's getting pressure, this team, for some reason, they don't run RPO. James Wooders, you see it. They're just too predictable. They're too predictable to me. Like, if it's third down, you're just going to drop back. You're not going to run no screens to try to defeat the pressure. You're not going to run no bubble screens to the wide receivers. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Aaron, it's not mystery injuries. Wyatt Teller has a calf. Jack Conklin is concussion protocol. These are like verifiable things. I'm not, for me, a lot of people go down these conspiracy theory lanes with certain things. Injuries is not one of those that I'm going to go down that lane. If anybody else want to go down that lane, go for it. I'm not going to go down that lane. This is the NFL. Guys get hurt every single week. Hey, you can say it a million times. You can say it a million times if you want to. I'm not going to change my view. Yes, they should have. If you think they're sending pressure, you should add additional guy at the line of scrimmage, and you should be running quick plays to defeat the pressure. Quick plays to defeat it. Look at them. They looking at him. They looking at him.
Progress stopped, and then the ball comes out. But that's not some.
Wyatt said he was not hurt before Wyatt said he was not hurt before the injury. He said he was not hurt before the injury. Kevin said he was making him sub out due to injury. Wyatt said, I was not injured. He said, I was not injured before the injury. Since he injured his calf and has been in the walking boot, I'm not going to say he's not injured and he in the walking boot.
Remember, Browns are going to get the football to start the second half. They won the toss and elected to defer. Devin Duvernay is back deep with his heels at the 8. And the angled punt. Fair catch called for and made at the 10-yard line. Crowd roaring because they wanted a flag for the contact. There.
Yeah, you got to do stuff to help your team out. You got to do more to help your team out. True injuries is part of the game. It's only when you have out-for season injuries for starter players. Yeah, I just think you go down. I just think you go down a rabbit hole. I just think you go down a rabbit hole if you try to determine which injuries are real and which injuries are fake, because it's no information you're going to be able to get that's going to verify it. So I just let that be what it is. Browns got to get a stop here. They cannot give up points on this drive.
It's Monumgai. And Monumgai, a good start to this possession. 9.5 yards up the middle before Carson Schlesinger could make the stop.
Yeah, it was reported, Marie, it was reported by multiple people he was in a walking boot after that game. Multiple people reported he was in a walking boot. Great play right there. Great play right there.
Loose.
Cole Kmet playing that inside position, working up. You can see him press to the outside. Look at him turn around. Ronnie Hickman, ball's right there. Just
great
can't
play by
finish it
Ronnie
as he
Hickman.
goes to the ground.
That ends a streak of 9 straight completions and a good little spike by Hickman to make sure Kmet didn't pull it in.
Yeah, really nice job by Ronnie Hickman there, finishing that play all the way through.
3rd down and 1. Bears have had a little easier on 3rd down than the Browns have today. Play action on 3rd and 1. Williams, nobody open.
Ooh.
Almost intercepted by Grant Delpit. Like,
all right, this is what you do. This is what you do. You make Caleb hold on to the ball. You make him make decisions. You're in the game. You still got an opportunity. You still got an opportunity. But you got to do something with it. Did you know Shedeur was limping when he was leaving the field 2 series ago? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. They got to punt it back to the Browns. Browns got 2 timeouts.
The scenario, 1:19 left to go here in the first half.
and a short punt. Takes a good
Oh,
forward.
watch it.
And it'll trickle down to the 38-yard line, where the Cleveland Browns, after a 43-yard punt, will go to work.
All right, short field. This is the best field position the Browns going to start with. They got to make something happen. They got to call a better game. If y'all want to know why I view things the way I do, I think if there is a game, you always have an opportunity to win. I don't think about just going into situations losing. And I know on the football field, there are always answers to what the defense is doing or what the offense is doing. So that's the basis of where everything I come from. We have our best starting point today. I agree. I would never watch a Browns game again when Shedeur leave. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going nowhere. Shedeur is the answer to the Browns' questions that they've been having. Wet 11s, I'll take a field goal. I would prefer a touchdown, but at this rate, I would take a field goal. This is our best field position. They got to make something happen. And we're about to hit that nasty third quarter with Kevin. Zedric, that's why I showed the Browns third quarters to say it's not just Shedeur. It's a Browns issue going all the way back to last year. Side note, the Bears are a good and well-coached team. I'm glad for Caleb. He deserved it. Yeah, especially the way that they were piling on Caleb after his rookie year. I'm with you, D. We don't have a loser mentality. Yeah. So I'm not here making excuses and talking about, nah. I'm a person that I've always viewed things as you find a way to win. And if you don't view things that way, you're going to think I'm crazy for viewing it like you always can find a way to win. And that's how I view it first. That's why I want to see the Browns turn it around. The Bears were in the same position last week. That's a fact. Because then you stuck with a dilemma. So are they sabotaging when Shedeur make great plays? Are they trying to mess up those plays too on the offensive line? I'm just saying, it's a slippery slope. So if you pick all the bad plays and say they sabotaging, were they sabotaging when they're good plays and you get a good outcome? That's a fact. Zedric. Kevin is still a liar. He sit up there and lie with a straight face. They got to get some points here. CO7 111, they got to get points here. Got to get points. This is their best field position. They got the entire playbook should be open right now. The entire playbook should be open.
38-yard line, trying to double up now before this one. We've got a flag to start things off, and that's not exactly how Cleveland envisioned starting this.
False start. Offense number 84, 5-yard penalty. It's first down. The clock was not running, so there is no possibility of a 10-second runoff.
Well, Cleveland.
That's exactly it, Darius. You can't have it both ways. Shedeur gave you his best last week, and Kevin made sure they lost. I said it before the game. I don't trust the Browns' play calling. That's it. Hey, I'm not saying it's the perfect situation for Shedeur. We just got to work around it.
Off about 7 yards less than they can usually kick because it is so cold.
Interesting. So you've got to get the ball further downfield as Sanders finds Fannin, who can't pull it in. Pass incomplete with Gardner Johnson in coverage.
Maria, on the first play, Gage jumped off sides. On the first play, he jumped off sides. Fannin, you got to catch that. That's right in your hands. Come on, man. Right in your hands. Yeah, Key Mathis, when your team is winning, people will sit in the cold. When your team is losing, they're not sitting in the cold. 2nd and 15, Fannin, you got to catch that.
It's a big hit. Stares down the defender coming in and makes a great throw.
He's getting pressured a ton. Sanders, pressure again, dancing around and throws this one away. He had Montez Sweat right on his back shoulder. Grady Jarrett with some initial push. And Shedeur Sanders just getting no time right now.
Yeah, and it's going to be hard today, right? Remember, we talked about all the changes in that offensive line. There's KT Leviston working against Montez Sweat. That's Jack Conklin usually.
Yeah, Gage has had some mental mistakes the last 3 weeks. Big mental mistakes for Gage, 3rd and 15.
You start to get some twist and some movement with that defensive front, and it's going to challenge them.
3rd and 15. Sanders, clean pocket this time, wide of Fannin. Incomplete. It'll bring up 4th down, 52 seconds until halftime, and the Browns will have to punt it away.
Yeah, Harold Fannin's had a heck of a season for this Cleveland Browns team, putting up some great numbers. Really, this whole rookie class has done a good job. And then,
yeah, Marie, they are not ahead of what the Chicago Bears are doing defensively. They are not ahead of it. They got to get ahead of it. You can't be behind the sticks on this team. You cannot be behind the sticks. You got to stay ahead of the sticks with this team. Where's Isaiah Bond? He had that one catch, and then since then they haven't targeted him.
We'll punt this one away. Little bounce at the 35. Takes a nice little Cleveland release and trickles dead at the 26.
Man, oh man. Fannin's been dropping passes all year, and I always was calling it out, and people were saying, no, it's okay because Fannin's balling. I'm like, nah, it's gonna backfire with him dropping passes like this. What happened to kicking the field goal? They didn't get no yards. They didn't get no yards. Where's Jerry Jeudy? Are they throwing to him? No play calls to throw to him. I think Jerry Jeudy's been targeted one time that I can remember. I must be on the bot list today. Yeah, I didn't even see it. The bot is tripping. It's you know you good here. Maya, you know you good here. The bot is just tripping. The bot is tripping. Yeah, I don't think Kevin got it in him, Wet 11s. I don't think he got it in him to really challenge them. I don't think he has it in him. Yeah, Fannin's been dropping passes all year, and I've been saying he got to do better. It's still a close game. The Browns just got to get out of this half clean. Jeudy is there. They just aren't getting open. That's a fact. He is not getting open. He is not getting open. Put them back 5 yards, then them back 10, pick them up, dust them off, and push them back again. We need something. Where are the quick pass plays? Why is everything downfield? Jizzle, I have no idea. They're not even setting up so if you're setting up everything downfield, if they're playing 10 yards off because they're running zone plays, you can hit them with bubble screens. You got to do something. Shout out to you, Real Fresh Food. Definitely hit the like button. Hit the like button. The usual play is Browns come out second half and can adapt, but for some reason I have a good feeling this time Browns going to come out swinging after the first half. Doggy Bone, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Shedeur's warming up. 14 points is easy to come back. Hold on to the ball. 0 screens. I don't know why they are not attacking this defense. When they load up the box, attack them quick on the outside. I don't understand why they are not using the quick game. The O-line look like grandpas just came off the couch. Yeah, they looking old. The NFL and the Browns are not trying to allow Shedeur to look better than the rest of the QBs out there. I don't know. I think the Browns are just trash, and I think they don't know what they're doing.
For halftime. Caleb Williams to the air. DJ Moore open at midfield and down at the 48. Timeout used by Chicago. Their first pickup of 26.
26 yards, man. Worst possible situation. They got 30-something seconds. They got 2 timeouts remaining after that one. Just bad. Beast, what's going on? Raul, where was you at last week? Raul, where was you at last week? Raul, where was you at last week? Selmo Fudd, what's going on? Selmo Fudd, what's going on? Yeah, Beast. Shedeur had a couple of nice plays. He had a good scramble. He had a great throw to Isaiah Bond. Browns can't get out of their own way. Yeah, Shedeur is straight. Shedeur is straight. He is straight. Another missed field goal would have been good. Man, oh man, why you here? Why these bots here?
Williams with pressure coming, able to find Burden, who couldn't pull it in at the 32. And remember, Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah, you gotta find something. You gotta find something good from this, Art Jizzle. Well, at least I got Caleb playing in one of my fantasy games. Yeah, Caleb is having a pretty solid game. 10 for 15, a touchdown, 167 yards. Browns do not make adjustments at halftime. This is so stupid. Yeah, I don't have faith in their halftime adjustments. That's all coaching. How long till a half? I hope they don't score again. 32 seconds. 28 seconds.
2nd and 10. Here comes pressure. Williams hit as he throws, almost intercepted by Miles Harden.
Shedeur was sacked twice. I believe he was sacked twice, Beast. Yeah, they needed, this was it. They needed this pick right here. Miles Harden almost got it just off his fingertips.
Of Miles Harden. Here comes the other Miles right there. You can see that. Gosh, he just covers so much ground with those strides. He is on that quarterback or on that offense.
3rd and 10.
So quickly.
Switching sides now. He's lined up to the bottom of the screen. Williams tipped at the line. Burton ends up with it. He's short of the first down at the
Beast, they not getting open. He's not really getting time. They can take Reese along with Kevin Stefanski. Facts. They can take both of them. Detroit Gemini, that's a positive sign. It could be worse. It definitely could be worse. 3 seconds left to go. I need the Browns to have some pride no matter what your record is. Throw those analytics away. That's what messed the Yankees up. Yeah, you can't fall for it. Can't fall for the analytics. They'll get you. The Browns are terrible. Every component of coaches. I pray he leaves that city and team. Fans can't win the games for the team. That's a fact. Caleb is not accurate like that. The Browns are making Caleb look decent. I agree with that, KC. His accuracy has been, he kind of been all over the place. Up and down. And the score could be worse. Are they doing a Hail Mary here? They got 3 seconds left. Yeah, I think they might be attempting a Hail Mary. Let's see what they're doing with 3 seconds left.
Hook and ladder type, something that's not just throw it down and hope.
He had one decent drive downfield, but he hasn't had that many opportunities, Beast. Browns call a timeout to try to figure out what they're doing. All right, looks like they're going to let Caleb throw it up. This is a potential for a sack opportunity here. Raul, where was you at last week, man? Raul, I was looking for you last week. I couldn't find you. I'm like, dang, where Raul at? It seemed like Shedeur playing pretty good. He ain't nowhere to be found. All right. Browns got to not go for the interception here. This is where if he throws it up to the touchdown, swat the ball down. That's the only option. Play smart. Don't mess it up.
should be the final play of the half, barring a penalty. 4th and 4. Williams over the middle. There's the flip back to DJ Moore. Moore will shuttle it back at the 25-yard line. And Manungai is down in the arms of Campbell and Harden.
All right. Browns get out of that half clean. Score is, Caleb Williams looks hurt. Caleb Williams limping off. I don't know if Caleb Williams took a low hit on that last play, but he's limping off the field. That's it right there. Browns got 20 rush yards, 37 pass yards, 1 first down. How come you only bring up Shedeur, but then you ask if the Browns win? Is it about Shedeur or is it about the Browns, Raul? Also, get that money. Get that money. Every time Shedeur plays good, he pulls the players off the field. Let's not forget the Rams game in the preseason. The Rams game in the preseason was that was garbage. I called that out from the beginning. People didn't want to hear what I had to say. They didn't want to hear it. All right, Browns get the ball. Let's listen into some other games, see what they're talking about, some of these other games.
Over the last couple of weeks with losses. Here it is, shovel pass to the tight end Dallas Goddard, a 4-yard touchdown. That's called a pass. Yeah, gotta love that. 17-0 Eagles on top of the Las Vegas Raiders. Drake May, a fine young quarterback out of North Carolina, second-year guy. Got some wheels, doesn't he, Howie?
Yeah.
Tight end comes around, seals the inside. A lot of speed, 8-yard touchdown, 7-0 New England. Set up, notice the middle of the screen. Everything is man coverage. Nobody is responsible for the quarterback. He sees
the Patriots beating the Bills 24-7 at the half. Man, oh man. They're not playing no games. What Kansas City doing?
Chargers at the Chiefs. Justin Herbert going up against the great Patrick Mahomes. Mahomes back. There it is. There he goes. Touchdown, same thing, man coverage. Nobody responsible for the quarterback.
Chiefs fighting for their life. They're up 13-3. Baltimore versus Cincinnati. Yeah, I think Caleb might be hurt. He was limping off at the end. Lamar with a deep shot. Great throw. Zay Flowers. Okay. 14-0. Baltimore winning. CJ Stroud and the Houston Texans. Yeah, Marie, you know what it is.
Quarterback for Houston, the best route in football, Howie.
Crossing route.
There you go. You're learning.
Second best route.
No cap. You notice I play it, then turn it off, then play it back. Houston Texans up big on the Arizona Cardinals. It's always the ones with no face that has all the negativity. Yeah. Yeah, the Texans looking good. The Texans looking good. Beast, you know what it is? It's just their offense has been extremely garbage today. They only have 57 yards of offense so far in the first half. So, I mean, Shedeur can't create miracles. Houston has been an interesting team this year. Yeah. D'Amico Ryan should have won Coach of the Year. The second one, the Stefanski run, won. D'Amico Ryan's got the potential to win Coach of the Year this year. I think he's a really good coach. I like D'Amico Ryan's a lot. Yeah, the Texans, just the way they play so aggressive. I like D'Amico Ryan's a lot. I like what he's doing for the Texans. I like CJ Stroud. So I like everything over there. And I think Kevin Stefanski got one of his Coach of the Year awards. Seems like there are a lot of teams down 2 scores and a half. Yeah. I noticed that when they were going through it. All right, so they're showing Caleb Williams. He's grabbing at his left ankle. He took a hit. He took a hit right to end the half. He tried to get up. He's limping. So we're going to watch that. We're going to see what we hear about Caleb Williams in the second half. We're going to see how it goes. We got football on Saturday this week already? Wow. Lions, Rams. They need to spend all their draft picks on O-lineman. Yeah, O-lineman and top receiver. Shedeur got to be able to play versus good teams. Yeah, Beast, it ain't that ain't it. It's been way too many penalties on offense, starting off behind the sticks. That's why I'm saying it's like, that's why I said he didn't really get an opportunity. I don't think they had one drive where they didn't have 2 penalties. So it's not Shedeur not being capable or able to do things. They had a drive where they got a kick return. Right after the kick return, they couldn't get the play call in. They started off back 5 yards. So a lot of people will try to say, oh, Shedeur's not playing good. But if you look at it, it's been so many penalties. Every drive they're having penalties. Every drive they're doing something bad. So I don't think you can put it all on Shedeur to say he has to play better. Some of this stuff is, what you going to do? You start every drive 1st and 15, 2nd and 15. Like, you're not a miracle worker. So he doing what he can do. But this is to me, every week, when I think Kevin Stefanski has coached his worst game, he shows up and he coaches a worse game. To me, That's how I see Kevin Stefanski. Every week is getting worse and worse. Every week. Chaos is around him. I agree with that. Shedeur does not play alone. I agree. Shedeur can't block for himself. He's protecting the ball, which is about the only thing the pressure is letting him do. I agree. Shout out to Willis. Hold on. I'm trying to read it.
Oh my God! Wow!
Shout out to Willis Giggers. Don't want to read play before me say it. Shout out to you, Willis. I'm trying to figure it out, but I might be having a moment right here. Shout out to you for the support. I appreciate you. Don't want to read play before me say it. Oh, my bad. Before you say it. Okay. Willis, hey, I'm having you clean it up for me because your boy was lost. I was trying to figure it out, man. I was trying to piece it together. I was trying. So, my bad. Before you say it. Don't want to read before you say it. Shout out to Willis for all your support. Shout out to you for being here every week. Shout out to Memphis, Tennessee is in the building. Memphis, Tennessee is in the building, y'all. I told y'all, sometimes people just come here because they want a hug. They want a hug. They want some love. Real fresh food. What you tell them a couple weeks ago? They got to go buy a dog. That's what it is. I'll respond a little bit, then I'll keep it moving. I'll keep it moving. Man, because the Bears run the ball so much, that first half went so fast. Man, that's crazy. That first half went by real quick. So the Bears had the ball for 20 minutes time of possession. The Browns had it for 9 minutes and 10 seconds. So just a crazy fast first half. I had to look at the time. It's only 2:37 and halftime is about to be over, which is crazy. So just a very quick first half. Bears running the ball really well. We're going to see what happens with Charmaine. I wish I had better news for you. The Browns get ball. It's halftime right now. They're down 14-0. So they're down 14-0. We didn't get no touchdowns and we are not winning. So I wish I had better news for you, Charmaine. I wish I had better news for you. But it's not looking the best so far. But the game is close. The game is close. Real Fast Foods, I agree with you. If everyone would just do their job a little bit, just a little bit, 12 has a chance to spin it. I agree. Yeah, shout out to Memphis. Memphis, Tennessee in the building. Wild stats. All right, let's see. Let me hit you with the. Oh, you're talking about the time possession? Yeah, the Cleveland Browns offense only has 57 yards. They only got 57 yards. So I don't think this is one of those ones. He couldn't get in the groove like last week because of all the penalties and miscommunication. Hopefully he can get it going. Yeah, this game started out bad. He started off at the 1 yard line on that first drive. Even on that first drive at the 1 yard line, remember they had two penalties on the first drive. So from the very beginning of this game, it's been very sloppy by the offense, very sloppy. Detroit Gemini, are you talking about Caleb Williams? Kendrick Lamar said, "Oh, I hurt your feelings. You don't want to work with me no more." Okay. How many yards Shedeur got? Let me see. Let me tell you. Let's go here. It can't be that much because they only got 57 yards of offense. Shedeur is 4 of 10, 54 yards. Shedeur is all their offense. They only got 20 yards rushing, and Shedeur is tied for a leading rusher with 9 yards. So that's when I say, like, if you watch this and you blame this on Shedeur, you just a Shedeur hater. Because even running the ball, it ain't looking good. I bet if 12 starts scoring, Kevin Stefanski won't pull the Wildcat BS this time. Hopefully he don't. Hopefully he know better. Teams are calling out where they're like to run the ball on the Wildcat. When I did the film breakdown in short yardage situations, the Browns like to run to the right side. They like to run through the A gap or the B gap on the right side. Teams know that. They watch film too. So it's not good. It's not good when teams know what you're going to do. It's not good. He would definitely pull a Wildcat. I hope he don't do it to himself. Hopefully he doesn't do that. It's just, I can see if you ran it, if it always worked. But when it's not working, how do you keep going back to something that's not working? Have wide receivers been dropping the ball? Harold Fenton dropped 2, I believe. He's the only one who dropped passes. We had one really good play called max protection, man cover, needs to repeat it frequently. I agree with you. We're not even getting into field goal range to kick a field goal. That's a fact, Brandon. My hometown Bears fans shouted at me because Shedeur threw a similar pass as he did to Jerry Jeudy. That's a fact. Yeah, that was a great play design. The pass he threw to Isaiah Bond, he put it on a rope, even in the wind. So people talking about Shedeur don't have the arm talent, arm strength, and all that stuff. I don't want to hear it no more. I don't want to hear nothing about Shedeur's arm talent. All right, thoughts from the door. I don't understand why they aren't running the ball. I don't understand either. They just get out of the flow of a good game so quickly. Like, you can just knock them off of what they plan to do coming into the game, and it just doesn't make sense to me. It makes no sense. To me, that first drive just showed what this game was going to be. The wide receivers aren't getting open, and the O-line isn't blocking well enough either. It's not. I need them to come back out strong for Shedeur to get some TDs. They cannot get blown out. Yet, that's all up to the Browns being able to stop the run game. At this point, every team in the NFL knows about the Wildcat, and we could thank Kevin for that after last week's game. Yeah, so the Wildcat was really big in Miami. That's where it took off in about 2008, 2009. They had Ronnie Brown and Ricky Williams, who really ran that, but they didn't have a quarterback. So you can't run that when you have a quarterback. It's kickoff time, y'all. Let's go.
Of the second quarter there going into halftime, some opportunity there that was wasted by the Bears, and you never want to do that. You never want to do that in a game.
Great point, Detroit Gemini. The Bears are playing efficient football. All right, down to the touchdown. We should get some decent field position. Smart play by Corley. Let's go. Better see some adjustments when they come back. I agree. I want to see some quick throws. I want to see some wide receiver screens. It's some stuff that I definitely want to see that the Browns need to get to combat what they are doing.
Played in that first half, finding guys that are open. He said we're moving the ball okay, not great, and we're not scoring the points we're capable of. He did not like how that half ended, and of course the missed field goal earlier. But I am told, guys, Caleb Williams is okay. There was some concern there at the end of the half with his ankle. He said he is fine.
Which is good news, and if you're a Chicago fan, you're exhaling right now. Bears with their largest halftime lead since week 5 of last season. The defense starts with a huge play. TJ Edwards in the backfield to swallow up Quinshon Judkins. And it's 2nd down and 10.
First down run play to the left. Quinshon Judkins gets tackled in the backfield. He goes nowhere. Man, you got to run the ball to the right side. You got to run the ball to the right side because your better run blockers on the right with KT Levingston and Tevin Jenkins. 2nd and 10.
Functional offense in the first half, and you heard Allison talk about just kind of the things that were going wrong with this offense.
Almost intercepted. Deshaun Wright, who has 8 total takeaways this year, the most in the NFL, nearly with his 9th takeaway.
Oh, he's going to be so mad at himself. This is played so well. The only thing he does wrong is not make the catch. And he might have gotten there too quick. I mean, you see the little quick throw out to Harold Fannin and you jump it. And that's one of the great things about Deshaun Wright.
They know exactly what the Browns are going to do. They know what they're going to do. They know what they're going to run. This is crazy. This is crazy. Almost got an interception there by the Bears defense.
Sandwich coming your way and then go make it.
Shedeur Sanders on 3rd down. Jumps this one out to Bond, who never saw it. Bond had a step, just couldn't find the ball. And it's 4th and 10.
Yeah, that's the speedster that they brought in. And another part of that really.
Yeah, that was a low snap. Oh, my goodness. Marie, you were talking about the Sun. Isaiah Bond got deep on the defense, and he couldn't find the football. Shedeur threw it up for him. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Cherie, you were talking about the Sun early, and the Sun played a part in that play. Browns got to punt the ball. He had Isaiah Bond, too, and he was leading Isaiah Bond away from the defender. Oh, my goodness. Browns can't catch a break, y'all. Cannot catch a break. Browns punt.
Duvernay across the 40 and down near midfield at the 47-yard line. And the Bears offense will go back.
Marie, that's why I said it. Marie, you called it out. You said hopefully the Browns are not going into the Sun in the second half. And just like that, the Sun plays a part. Isaiah Bond gets behind the defense. Shedeur leads him to the middle of the field where you want to go, and he's just not able to do it. They're running plays like they still had a left-handed quarterback in there. Yeah, they're off balance. Good. Zedric, that's a positive. The defense couldn't see it either. Nobody could see the ball, but he had him. Yeah, you got to turn their microphone off, Shalia. You got to turn their microphones off. I know I want y'all to be able to hear the sound of the play, but I can't listen to these guys a lot. So I turn them on, then I turn them off. Suppose he turned left for the ball. Yeah. He couldn't see it. They got lost up there in the sun. So the Browns caught a break where the defender dropped the pass where he could have got an interception on the next play. Shedeur stays in there. He gets it up to Isaiah Bond. Isaiah Bond loses it in the sun. It's crazy. Doggy Bone, it's there, so close. Literally could have shifted the tide. I agree. The defense has to figure out how to stop the run game. They got to figure out how to stop the run game. All this motion and stuff is getting to them. They got to play sound schemes. They got to be in their gaps so they can stop this run game. I want them to get Caleb Williams 2nd and 8, 3rd and 8. That's where you got to get Caleb Williams to. You got to get him there. You cannot let him be in 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 5 because they'll run the ball. They'll run the ball on those plays. They ran the ball in the first half on 3rd and 5. They're not a team that's going to drop back and throw unless it's more than 6 yards. So you got to get them behind the sticks early. That has to be the plan. And it's all about stopping the run game. Key Mathis, I need to go watch this game in my prayer closet. Let me tell you, is there room for about 300? Because we all need to be in there with you. The media is already saying he has to get the ball out faster. They tripping. They are tripping.
Good field position again for Chicago from their own 47-yard line.
Doggy Bone, I agree.
In motion, and on 1st down, it's Swift. Kicking his way over the right side and falls forward.
Malik Collins wasn't just balling on pass downs. He had his sacks, but he's also been balling on stopping a run. You see the big hole in the middle of the defense when he's not there. Mike Hall Jr. is undersized to stop the run every play. That's why they went and signed Maurice Hurst. But he has to get back up in good shape so they could They got to be able to slow down this run game.
Doing enough to
Hold on, they got two guys moving.
Forward. They've got decisions to make coming up in the draft. They want to know if quarterback is one they have to make. Here's Swift again, bouncing to the outside, lowering the pads and driving through Devin Bush.
The Browns offense is so predictable. Same play calls over and over with the same checkers. At this point, the Browns win. It's a miracle, but I'll put my money on Shedeur to try. I'm right there with you. If 12 can lead a game with 2 sacks and no picks, they will not have anything to blame him, especially not if they watch the game. The people who don't watch the game are going to try to blame Shedeur, but when you watch this, you see what the issue is. 3rd and 3. Low snap.
You know what they're doing with Kirk Cousins and the cap hit there. There's just certain things you can't do.
Let's go, Shelby Harris.
There's a lot of questions to be answered, and if you can find your guy, if you feel the guy is on your roster, and then you can use those assets at different spots, they're going to have to redo their entire offensive line. There's so many areas where the Browns need help.
All right, the Browns cannot jump off sides. It's 4th and 3. The Bears are at midfield. They empty the backfield. Don't jump off sides. They're running the play. They're going for it. Oh my goodness, get to the tight end. Let's go. We get the sack from Alex Wright. Let's go. The Browns are going to have great field position. Let's go, Alex Wright. Good to see you back. Let's go. Let's go, y'all.
Play from the Cleveland D. And the D gives it back to the O.
This is our best starting field position we're going to have in the game. The Browns defense coming through. They get the sack on 1st down. I thought the Bears were just going to try to get them to jump off sides. The Bears actually go for it. The Bears go for it. The Bears attempted to go for it. The Browns defense was ready. The Browns defense stopped them. Just like that, we in this thing, y'all. It's not over. We're in this thing. I need the Browns to come out and not run the ball on 1st down. I need the Browns offense on 1st down to do some form of play action. Don't come out here and run the ball. Don't come out here and run the ball. Please don't come out here and run the ball. If they're selling out, if they're loading up the box for the run on 1st down, you got to go play action behind it. You cannot just run into an 8-man box. If they put 8 in the box, you have to do something different. You have to adjust to it. You can't just have them running into an 8-man box. Or if they're the 8-man box, spread them out. Throw some quick outs. Throw something quick. Get them out of loading up the box, or at least make them pay for it. Make them pay for it. You got to make them pay. Got to make them pay. We in this thing. Shout out to you, Zedric. No, Maya, I don't like the run pass approach when they know that's what's coming. Ford is playing because Dylan Simpson is out. So it's only Ford, and Ford is on IR. They put Ford on IR. I don't even think he was on the injury report. Was he, Zedric? Am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, I don't like the run. I don't like the run pass. I don't like that. I like to go based on what the defensive look is, and then you determine what you're doing from there. I don't want to see you just line up the run on 1st down regardless of their look. I want you to switch it up. All right, we back, y'all.
Dennis Allen on the defensive side with his group against this Cleveland offense.
Yeah, and I think that's part of the whole decision on 4th downs is how are we doing this day? You know, what is our opponent? Are they struggling? Are they playing well? So, yeah, I think the way that this Bears defense has played, you know, that was a lot of the part of that decision by Ben Johnson.
There's Quinshon Judkins on 1st down. Best starting field position of the day for this Cleveland offense. That is.
They got 8 in the box. I see. This is. I don't like this on 1st down where they put 8 in the box. I don't like just running into that wall to get 1 yard. I don't like it. Man, that's crazy. I didn't even know Jerome Ford was hurt, Zedric. I didn't even know Jerome Ford. I didn't pay attention to it with all the other guys hurt.
2nd and 7. Sanders, pressure again. Sanders throws, and it's fair.
Nice play.
How about about Shedeur Sanders? He had pressure.
Shedeur showing that strength. He had guys wrapped around him where he could have been sacked. He gets the ball to Harold Fannin. He gets it to Harold Fannin. Harold Fannin makes a play. Stiff arm. He had the big man on him too. Yeah, he's showing that strength right there. Shedeur showing that strength.
340. And it's December, so I don't know if we can touch that August mid.
First down, second of the day as Judkins tries the left side. Nothing there. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, who was traded at the deadline after playing 8.
Man, this is what I'm saying about the run on first down. The run on first down is killing me because they are selling out to stop the run on first down. Quinshon Judkins has 7 carries for 11 yards. They are killing me with this. Because it's still 2 quarters to go, and they're only down 14. They got the ball.
Sanders looking for Fannin, incomplete. DeMarco Jackson in coverage. And
Fannin drops another one. Man, oh man. Fannin drops another one, 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. They're showing pressure up the middle. They're sending it off the edge.
And incomplete. Bond, the intended receiver. So 4th down.
They send pressure off the edge. Shedeur attacks the area where they drop back. I don't think the ball was tipped. Isaiah Bond slips. He can't get his footing. Shedeur went to the okay. I see what was happening. I see what was happening there. Misty, what's going on? How you been? How you been? Browns are attempting a field goal here. Yeah, Dylan Sampson is definitely the one that we're missing because he's been balling.
Ball on the way, and Schmidt is good.
All right, Browns get on the board. 14-3. 2-score game. Browns get on the board. They gotta start these things off. They gotta get way more creative to start the drive. It's so predictable what they're gonna do. Why are they not throwing the ball to Judkins out the backfield to get him touches? It's so predictable. So predictable. So predictable just to send him out to run the ball. I'll take the 3. They're showing they can do it. But you got to switch this thing up. The defense knows exactly what's coming. They don't have to think. In the NFL, in any level of high caliber football, you have to make the defense think. What happened on the bind play? On the bind play, they sent pressure off the edge. So Shedeur was expecting Isaiah Bond to not run towards the defense. He was expecting him to sit down where he was at instead of running to the defender. And he tried to slow himself down and he slid on the play. So they were off. But Shedeur went to the right spot with attacking where they sent the pressure from. Yeah, we need this defense to do something. Finally in field goal range, at least. Facts. Bubble screens, jet motion sweep at this point, change it up. Doggy bone. I agree. They have to find a way to attack this pressure. They have to. They're kicking it off. Special teams tackle somebody. Oh, my goodness. He almost at the 40. This is crazy. Why is Jakey not running and getting open? I'm rooting for you. Yeah, it's something else. They are leaving places where you can attack. You just got to have answers, and guys got to be on the same page. Even on that last 3rd down, the potential was there. At least we have some points. With the drop balls, the Bears seem to have successfully taken Judy out of the game. Yeah, for the most part, they're taking Judy out. Give 12 a screen, a pitch, play action, something defense isn't sitting on. Facts.
Flag down, and a penalty, the third of the day against the Bears.
False start. Offense number 75. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Ozzie Trapillo moving early, but you know what? He's got Myles Garrett in front of him.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, they jump offside. They start. You just got to shift the pressure. You got to shift the pressure to their side. Make them feel the pressure. They're behind the sticks. 1st and 15. Make something happen. Make something happen. I appreciate you, Key Mathis. Yeah, hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button.
Away from an all-time record. Sling it to the other side of the field. Burton is there, breaking a tackle or two, and hops out of bounds near the 40-yard line.
He look hurt. He look hobbled.
And Burton comes up limping after the play.
Yeah, also limping near the middle of the field is Myles Garrett.
My goodness. We can't lose Myles. We don't need Myles to be hurt right now. Myles kind of crunched over, punching his thigh. He's going to stay out there for the play. 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9. Handoff, Manungai.
Come on, shut down this run game.
And he's down at 42. I'll show you what happened to Myles Garrett. See if we can tell anything here with that left leg.
Yeah, and hopefully, you know, there's really nothing there, right? I mean, that's not even engaged in straining or anything, and he's just really kind of working that, trying to get it loosened up.
Yeah, Myles, we can't lose you, man. We need you to push through. Defense, let's go. Let's get it. 3rd and 7. This is what I want to – this is the position you want to put them in. You want to put them in 3rd and 7, make Caleb Williams beat you.
He's not out on that right defensive end spot coming from the
They're
middle.
sending the pressure up the middle.
Williams.
He has to throw it away. There you go. There you go.
Browns defense. We told
There you
you
go.
the top of the Browns.
Myles Garrett is limping. He was punching his thigh. Could just be a little tight on him, but he stayed in. He played through. They send pressure up the middle. Caleb Williams has to roll to his right. He throws the ball away. And just like that, we have a game, y'all. Just like that, we have a game. Myles Garrett still got his helmet. I don't see him going to the blue tent. They're punting it away to the Browns. We got a game, y'all. We got a game.
You know, special teams and the issues they've had there.
No fair catch, and Larverdam down at the 16-yard line in the arms of Josh Blackwell. So the Browns.
Yeah, you got to call a fair catch there. You got to call a fair catch there, Larverdam. You have to. Y'all give me. Hopefully they're going to commercial. They going to commercial? They are. Give me 45 seconds, y'all. I'll be right back. Of course, y'all know Sundays I always get a delivery when I'm on stream. So give me 45 seconds. I will be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. We back. Appreciate y'all staying with me. We are back. Let's get this off. All right, we got it off. We back. Still on commercial break. Where we looking? Here we go. It's time for Cleveland's defense to get some turnovers. You got to make something happen. Miles got to make something happen. I wish we had LeJohn or Jimmy on this team. There's no chemistry on this team with Shedeur and his wide receivers. Yeah, the timing is not there. Have you heard out to the store real quick? Oh, no, I didn't go to the store. Just got to. I get deliveries all the time, but when I'm on stream on Sundays, I always get a delivery. I always get a delivery. So let me make sure this is right. Let's get the sound back. Browns offense taking the field.
They were able to do in the draft this past draft class.
Yeah, and I think that that's one of the reasons why they've got to sort this quarterback position out, because you can add to that draft class that they had this season, but it's been outstanding. They've been pressed into service, and they've responded.
Sanders on first down, deflected, and it's intercepted. DeMarco Jackson's got it.
Man.
Jackson with the pick, tipped it to himself, and Chicago's got the football right back.
Just like that, Shedeur got intercepted. He tried to get it over the linebacker's head. The linebacker tipped it to himself. All right, let's see what happened. Oh, he just made a great play. Oh, man. He made a great play. So he's showing pressure. Once he recognized it was a pass play, he drops it and gets up under it, and he intercepts it. He intercepts it. Man, oh, man.
And again, this Bears team, it's been very impressive to watch them with.
He made a great play right there, man. Can't knock him. He made a great play. Great play. That's all I can say. Shout out to you, Kim. I appreciate you.
Williams on the roll, directing traffic to the end zone. He throws, and it's DJ Moore, his second of the day. Chicago cashes in immediately from 22.
I would love to be in the film room on Monday when Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams go over this play, because this is such a no, I can't believe you, yes. You talk about having confidence in your players, and again, the location. Look at the defenders from the Browns. Grant Delpit.
Man, that was supposed to be an interception, y'all. That was supposed to be an interception. The Bears defense made a great play. They dropped under the play action. They tipped the ball, got an interception. Then after that, they roll out Caleb Williams, and I don't know how the ball got to DJ Moore right there. Man, oh, man, just crazy. That's a no-no, too. They always tell quarterbacks, don't throw the ball back across your body towards the middle of the field. The defenders was right there. It's just a crazy play that wasn't picked off. But things happen fast. That was 2 Browns defenders. Man, oh, man. The receivers can't be the weakest link. Come on now. At 44 is off his game. Move on to a hungrier dog. Yeah, the only issue is their offense is designed to highlight the tight ends. So on most plays, the tight ends are the first read. That's just what it is. Shout out to you, Crown Women Collective. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was just crazy. A pick, and then after your pick, it goes to, it's just tough. It's tough. Right after the defense got the big stop, and they had the potential to get an interception there, just crazy. Just crazy. Yeah, Casey, I don't know how they missed that. Why is Judy out? Judy has been in. They haven't made any announcement about him being hurt. 12, I get the ball back and give them to the easiest touchdown. Come on, that's discussion. Yet I don't know how they missed that interception. Tyson Campbell or even Grant Delpit was right there. I don't know how they missed that interception. I don't know how they missed it. They kicking it back off to the Browns.
Travion Williams on the return for Cleveland, and he was stacked up across the 25-yard line before Shedeur.
Yeah, Marie, I agree. They couldn't bat it down or nothing. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. This ESPN thing is kind of behind right here with the field. Let me refresh it real quick. Shedeur is back on the field. Every once in a while, this thing falls behind. Yeah, the ESPN thing is behind, so I just refreshed it. Browns got the ball back, 1st and 10.
So there's a lot of opportunities, but they've cashed in a big way. From the 27 on 1st down. And the handoff to Judkins, and Quinshon Judkins doesn't go very far. Austin Booker there to make the stop, but it's 2nd down.
Not me, yes, you too. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. They're just so predictable. They're so predictable on offense. So predictable. They're so predictable. They battled. Yeah, Hugh Jackson. Oh, I used to hate when he used to say that. They battled. Like, come on, man. We want to win.
That's Bond in motion. On 2nd and 8, Bears bring pressure. Sanders throwing, looking for Bond. Over the middle.
Let's go. Let's go.
Bond is there.
Let's go.
25. He beat
Let's go.
Johnson, and he picks up 47.
Let's go. Shedeur, make something happen. Shedeur, make something happen on your own, man. You got to play. You got to do well in spite of what you're going through. Let's make something happen. He got one person he could throw it to. He got to keep throwing it to him.
Allowing your speedy
Let's
receiver
go.
to go chase it down.
And not on an easy day to throw those deep balls. He's throwing into that wind that's coming across the field.
Yeah, and again, that poise in the pocket, standing in there, taking the hit. That's
Folks just need to shut up about 12. He's a rookie. Remember, there are other rookie QBs right now, and they're trash. And I don't hear any announcer or ESPN talking bad about them. They hate 12. That's a fact. They only talk about Shedeur. They don't talk about nobody else. But this run, man, these whack run plays on 1st downs, they are killing me, man.
if you can
2nd and
stand
7.
in there and have that poise and stare down defenders and make throws, that's how you win at this level.
Judkins, he looks up, and there is a lot of Bear defenders in front of him.
Man, these plays are so trash that they're calling. I'm going to check for you right now, man. 47-yard pass. 47 yards. 47-yard pass. Man, so you start off 1st and 10, 3 yards. You do that play, you run, you lose yards, and now you back to 3rd and 9. It's like every ounce of momentum we get, we just go backwards, man. They leaving the huddle. Shedeur got to tell them what to do. This is crazy, y'all.
In training camp during the course of the year, 5 at one point, and he was not getting those reps with the #1 group.
Snap it.
Sanders with time to the sideline. Tough throw for Judy, and Judy has it intercepted. It's picked off by Jalen Johnson. Judy had it near his hands, and Johnson took it away. The 29th Chicago takeaway.
This is a great play by Jalen Johnson. This is another well-fitted ball in there. A little bit of back shoulder, but Jerry Jeudy is not able to squeeze it in. You can see it drop right there into the hands of Jalen Johnson.
It hit him in the hands, and Jalen.
What we doing, man? What we doing? What we doing? What we doing, man? What we doing, man? This is 20v1 right now, man. How's Shedeur going against all these people? How does he throw the perfect pass right there where only you can catch it? It hits you right there. Yeah, he can't catch a break. He can't catch a break. He can't catch a break. KC, they showed it. Bisty, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous because Shedeur is out here fighting. Shedeur is out here fighting for his life. Shedeur is out here fighting for his life. He's trying to make plays, and this is what's happening. It's just crazy. It is crazy. I mean, that was a perfect throw. A perfect throw. It hit Judy on his number on his chest. Oh my goodness, y'all. Why they putting us through this, man? Why they putting us through this? Kim, we just we this is crazy, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. The ball just hit him. I don't know what Stefanski's smiling at. What is he excited for? What is he excited for? That was a perfect throw. That's a timing throw. That's a trust throw. So when he's saying, hey, we got to have trust, I got to trust you that if I put this in a tight spot, you're going to catch it. And instead of us running in for a touchdown, it ends up being a touchback. I still don't think it's sabotage for, because you would have to tell me that for it to be sabotage, can Judy replicate that play? Can he replicate that play? I don't think so.
Taking the football away, literally took it away on that play. Jalen Johnson ripping it right out of the hands of Jerry Judy. Williams under pressure on first down, dumps it off to Swift, and Swift buried for a loss on the play. This is nothing new, Allison Williams. The Bears taking the football away.
Yeah, and they know how to celebrate it, right? One of the things Al Harris has done is made a remodel of the DB room and add some decoration.
It's ridiculous. This is ridiculous, y'all. It's ridiculous. They you couldn't even script. You couldn't even script some of the stuff that happens to the Browns. You couldn't even script this up.
Rallied around Al Harris. Ben Johnson said he has the magic touch with takeaways.
Here's DeAndre Swift to the outside. Good gain on second.
Yeah, Marie, that last play, I just had to look at it for a second. Like, what is happening? What is happening? Yeah, I don't even understand how your instincts don't kick in and you just reach at it, spot it, something. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. 3rd and 2. Let's see if the Cleveland defense can step up again.
That give them the opportunity to get in there and make these plays.
Williams got away from Myles Garrett to the sideline, finds Devin Duvernay, and he makes the catch for a first down. There is a flag down, though, on the far side of the field. One at the 41, one at the 35. See if they're for the same penalty. Bears have not converted on any of their last 5 third downs. Trying to break that streak here.
What's the flag?
Initial indication might be a hold on the Browns, which would carry with it an automatic first down. They had the first down by the catch of Duvernay.
I don't even know the dude's name who took the ball away. Let me find his name. Yeah, holding on the Browns. They don't want that call. Jay Johnson is the one who intercepted it. Jay Johnson. My stream is acting funky. Let me try to fix this real quick. The sound, at least, I should say.
You know, Myles Garrett talked about the unique and you know.
From the eye, toss, Swift to the edge, across the 35 to 40, and Swift out of bounds with a 10-yard gain at the 43. Run out by Miles Harden.
And for this group to be at the position that they're at right now, this is year 1 under Ben Johnson. And, you know, they're kind of a picture.
What is happening? My sound is acting funky. Let me try to get this fixed, y'all. Let me get back to live. I'm refreshing it to see if I can fix for me being so far behind. Yeah, the Browns players are definitely not. They are definitely not showing what they've shown in the past. The energy, the effort. This is what losing do to you. This is why losing is not good. This is why you just can't go in and just say we're gonna lose. You can't turn guys into losers. Let me fix this real quick, y'all. Let's exit this out. Let's X this out. Then let me turn it back on. I'll get the sound right back for y'all. Yeah, the interceptions, they're gonna happen. It's not the best thing in the world. It's not the best thing in the world. Man, why my stuff is looking rough. My stuff is looking rough. We're gonna get it fixed though. What is going on through the fire podcast? What's going on? We in the middle of getting it fixed, but I see you. I see you.
Oh my God! Wow!
Yeah, my Firefox is being janky. Through the Fire podcast says, I got something to say. Is it possible that Judy needs to go back to the practice squad for development? He not ready. Yeah, that was a perfect pass that he threw. That was a perfect pass that he threw right there to Judy. And I just don't know what he's doing in that situation. I don't know what Judy is doing. I don't know what Judy is doing. I don't know what he's trying to do. Phantom caught that and bullied that defender. I'm over it now. I just had to vent. Oh, I'm with you, Marie. I'm with you. I just had to let it go. My stream is Shedeur on the sideline saying, get open. I don't want to hear nothing else. That's a fact. That is a fact. Don't talk to me about it. Just be open when I throw you the ball. Yeah, Kev got to go. Yeah, he is supposed to be the vet. Judy is the vet. Man, the Bears are driving upfield. It's looking nasty. But for some reason, my link to the sound is acting funky over here, y'all. So I'm resetting some stuff. But the Bears driving right upfield. This is not the first mental breakdown in the game. It's not. Why can't the Browns come back like the Bills are coming back? I mean, you just the will to and the want to. The Browns just don't have it to the same level as some of these other teams, and they don't have the coaching infrastructure in place to keep them ready to go. Deidre's calling. The defense needed interception, fumble, some type of takeaway. They need it. Through the Fire podcast says, I got something else to say. He has more. He's not done. Let me get back to it.
Oh my God! Wow!
I just saw that interception. Judy just gave the ball away. Judy is the ops. Yeah, it's hard to defend. I thought you were going to say, guys, this stream is over. You were TV silent for like 30 seconds. I was looking. I was fighting through. I was like, we ain't gonna shut it down. Shanithia, I was looking like, can I make it through this? I was thinking about it. As soon as my stream started acting janky too, I was like, man, this would be a perfect exit. Bond is playing too. All those rookies are looking good. Yeah, the rookies, they didn't come here to lose. The rookies did not come here to lose. They did not come here to be the same old Browns. They are the ones who are putting in work. So they didn't come here to lose. They didn't come here for this. They said, we came here to win the game. We play to win the game. That's what the Browns rookies are saying. Yeah, that what Judy did. That's why Judy is the wrong person to ever be getting upset at somebody. He's the wrong person. Judy shouldn't be getting upset at nobody. Judy just need to show up, do his job, and be quiet. That's all he need to do. Now we got to hear them talking about drafting Mendoza all week. Man, they could draft Mendoza if they want to. Mendoza is, I don't think he is what they're trying to make him be. I don't think he is. I mean, he won the Heisman. His stats don't even look better than Shedeur's stats. So, I mean, they trying to hype him up.
Back out onto the field now for the Browns. Second rushing touchdown of the day, and it's 27-3 Chicago.
This is just tremendous. I mean, coming through this tackle right here is unbelievable. I mean, you think he's got him dead to rights right there, Miles Harden. I don't. What did you call it? The drop kick? I mean, it was a step back.
Yeah, this is over with.
Miles Harden's got him dead to rights. I don't know how he got away from that last one.
This is over with, y'all. This is over with. This is over with. They got no more fight. The defense tapped out.
Extra point by Shedeur Sanders is good, and it's 28-3. DeAndre Swift.
Defense tapped out. Defense has no more fight. They are not fighting anymore for this game. They are letting this game be what it's going to be. They're not fighting no more, y'all. Mendoza is a no. Yes. Mendoza to me is he's too quirky to lead an NFL team, and I think that only works in college. His temperament and mentality, you need a very strong locker room to bring him in, and the Browns don't have that. I don't know how those fans are staying warm in the stands. Props to them. Yeah, big facts. I don't know how they stay warm because it's cold out there. So I don't know how they doing it. I'm originally from Chicago, so technically I should be rooting for the Bears, but I like Shedeur's game and want to see him succeed, do well in the NFL. Sound Money Benny. Appreciate you. Willis said, I got something to say. Memphis, Tennessee in the building as always.
Oh my God! Wow!
Man, my computer is trying to tap out. It said we did enough. My computer trying to tap out, y'all. You get to work. Get to work. Willis Giggers, G&G Building and Renovations, LLC. That's that trust on display. Messing with the numbers. I totally agree. That is that trust. That's the trust he's talking about. That is the trust he's speaking on. When he's saying, hey, I got to trust guys to give it my all, that is exactly what he's talking about. That's what he's talking about. The trust has to be there. Trust has to be there. Has to be there. Shout out to you, Willis. I appreciate all your support. Let's get the sound back. Let's see what they talk about back on the broadcast.
1985 resonates with any Chicago fans of any way, but who knows?
There was something about that team that year, wasn't there?
Yeah. With the injuries on the offensive line, Garrett Dellinger, who was brought up from the practice squad, is now lined up at right guard. Tevin Jenkins out for the remainder of the game. So that's 4 offensive linemen.
I don't even know who this is.
For the Browns.
Garrett Tellinger? I never even heard of this player before. I don't know who this guy is.
First down and 10. Shedeur Sanders over the middle low for Jerry Jeudy, who's blasted by Kevin Byard. Second down and 10.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Charmaine, it's basically over. It's basically over. And they just hit Jeudy after the play. Oh no, practice squad O-line in. Yeah, I never heard of this guy before. The lineman they just put in at right guard, I never heard of him before. I don't know who he is. I don't know who he is.
On the Browns, and we know our fans are going to help us out in that regard.
Temps up to 11. What everybody's talking about. Sanders, pocket collapsing, too tall, looking for Larvadan. And it's 3rd and 10. Last week, Shedeur Sanders saw pressure on 6.
Remember Hurts threw 4 interceptions last week. Yeah, I remember. I didn't forget that. That's why I said it's not about guys having turnovers and all that stuff. Do we even have a running back in? Yeah, we do. Oh my goodness. They signed him yesterday, Cedric. No wonder. I don't know what happens to Junkins. Who are these players? Wet 11s? I don't know. I don't know these people. They send in pressure. They drop out.
5% today. Bears rush 4 here. He's got time. Nobody open. Sanders in trouble. Down he goes. Jervon Dexter with the sack at the 11. His 5th of the year. And a 3-and-out pitched again by the Chicago defense.
And that's the hard one that he's going to have to learn, is even on that 3rd down, when you're down 28-3, you can't hold it. You either got to just take off yourself, but you got to avoid making that big negative play.
I don't mind him holding the ball there, trying to make something happen. It's 3rd down, you're gonna punt it. I don't mind that. That's not a big deal in the outcome of the game. He had the opportunity to throw it away, probably should have thrown it away, but I understand what's happening in his mind. In his mind, he's thinking, let's just try to make a play. Yeah, that's one of those learner ones. It's not gonna make or break it the game. A lot of people gonna talk about that. He should have thrown it away. He's trying to make something happen. I'm not going. Guys get sacked. It is what it is. They get sacked. It is what it is. It's part of being in the NFL. You play longer. You learn. You understand. But this game is just, once the Judy interception happened, this game just got out of hand. Yeah, you give any starting quality defensive line the opportunity to just rush the passer, they're going to do some stuff. And that's what the Bears is doing. Yeah, I agree with you, Real Fresh Food. He trying to make something happen. That shows me he didn't quit in the game. That shows me he didn't quit. Yeah, he trying to make something happen. Like, it usually gets to a point in the game where early in the game you'll say, oh, this might have cost us. Later in the game, you're looking at it and you're saying it's not the thing that lost you the game. It's something you can learn from, because Shedeur is not going to go out here and play perfect. And I'm okay with that. I'm not expecting perfection, but I'm expecting guys who've been in the league to make plays when given the opportunity. I'm expecting that. The Browns have given up. Did Judy catch the ball and drop it? Yeah, I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what Judy was doing. Shalia got something to say.
Oh my God! Wow!
First quarter, when Shedeur ran to the sideline and Kevin didn't call a timeout, Stefanski gave 12 wristband with the wrong plays on him. Man, what is happening? And it was late in the clock, so they should have just called a timeout to get everything right, because he was telling them the play y'all called is not here. The play y'all tried to call is not here. So it's just incompetence, is poor coaching. It shouldn't happen. All of it is just bad. The Browns have zero chance of winning another game. The game that they got the best chance of winning is probably Cincinnati. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened early in the game when I was like, they need to call the timeout. Shedeur was running on the field. He was trying to get the play in. It was like 10 seconds left. They were still in the huddle. And I was saying, Kevin Stefanski need to call the timeout. Kevin Stefanski need to call the timeout in the first quarter. That's what happened. But I just saw that it was poor operation. And I'm like, based on the operation, he should have called the timeout. He should have called it.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
This is the Browns. This is Kevin. Does anybody want to argue Kevin Stefanski is a good coach? Anybody want to say he's good now? Great play. Who is that? Kamara. Great play by Kamara, busting through the line. No, this is all crazy. All these players are new just about. Yeah, some of these players, wet 11s, I never heard of. When they put in that dude at right guard, I never seen him before. I remember the running back. D, we have to do the press conferences afterwards. Yeah, they're going to be at his neck. We can do the press conferences. We can do the press conferences afterwards. We are here for the long haul, y'all. We can do the press conferences for sure. I don't need to hear the announcers hyping up. I don't need to hear them hyping up what's happening on the field. We're going to wait till the Browns get the ball back and see what they talking about. See, I'm still hesitant to say it's intentional because I think they're bad, and I just don't want to make no excuses for them being bad. I just think they're not good, and they got to go. If you want to say it's intentional, I'm cool with that. But me, I just want to see them gone. I want to see them gone. I want to see them all gone. I want to see us start over, send pressure off the side. Was he short? I think they have a chance to win one or two more games. You never know what the Bills are going to get. Steelers are sometimes on and sometimes they're not. The Bengals seem tapped out. Yeah, I think they could. I think they could beat the Bengals for sure. The Steelers, I don't know. The Steelers is a tough one. Why the Browns still going around this mountain with Stefanski like it's Groundhog Day? Stop wasting Shedeur's talent. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing with keeping Kevin Stefanski. Every team has memorized all the plays that Kevin calls. They know what's coming. So they're not second guessing. They're reacting fast. They're making stuff happen. Caleb throwing it up deep. That should be offensive pass interference. DJ Moore just pulled Tyson Campbell down. That should be offensive pass interference. Yeah, that should be offensive pass interference there. College teams can beat this. Yeah, because they can scheme it up and beat it. College teams can scheme this up. I think Shedeur is doing good considering lack of help from the O-line and the cold weather here, wind chills and the negative. Yeah, I don't think Shedeur played a bad game. I think people are going to look at the turnovers. They're going to want to blame this on Shedeur. But the Browns lost this game from the first drive with the decisions that they made. With their lack of discipline, all the penalties they've got this game. The Browns just started this game terrible. Yeah, I agree, Marie. That should have been offensive pass interference. He pulled him down so he couldn't go for the interception. That definitely should have been offensive pass interference. That should have been a 15-yard penalty there. That should have easily been a 15-yard penalty. They're reporting that they removed the wristband that he had on and gave him a different one. This is wicked work. Nasty. Can't stand to see the Browns getting punked. Losing is one thing, but this, I'm there with you. I'm there with you, Randy. Just getting bullied, I can't go for. I don't like that. Just getting bullied is a no-go. That's a no-go. They get pressured. Man, somebody else is on the ground. Was this intentional grounding? Man, that could have been intentional grounding. They're not calling it intentional grounding. Who is that? Let's see who's down on the field.
Grounding. Number 4 was in the vicinity. We had a timeout on the field for an injured player.
Sam Copper on that injured.
Man, he's a young player. What is that with the Browns defensive tackles getting hurt like this? Yeah, Zedrick, he just got in the game. He just got in. Stanky has checked out. He put in practice squad players. Yeah, I don't know what some of these guys, Zedrick know him better than me because I never seen these guys before. When they put in that third string, well, no, he wouldn't be third string. When they put in that fourth string offensive lineman, I don't know who he was. I don't know who he was. I don't know who he was. This is why I don't want to hear the 2-time coach of the year stuff. Stefanski is just bad. Stefanski got to go. Stefanski's not good. He just got to go. Whatever you want to say is the reason why he's not good, it is what it is, but he got to go. They got to go. Shanithia said, I got something to say. Shanithia said, I got something to say. Come to Off the Record D, where we going to read your super chats. Your voice is going to be heard.
Oh my God! I got money.
Shanithia got something to say. So based on this game, what do you think Shedeur should do next game? We already know what the media is going to say. Who's responsible for the wristband? That should be the equipment guy. So the equipment guy should lay out everything there for you. They should lay out everything there for you. So that's on the equipment guy to give him the wrong stuff. Miles got 22. Miles got 22.
Around that edge.
Let's go, Miles. Let's go.
I think the interesting thing when we talk about what Myles Garrett has achieved so
Let's
far
go.
this season is the Browns are 3-10. They're not playing with leads.
4th and 23. They're about to punt it. Y'all know I'm checked out. I wasn't even really looking at the game no more. I have it up. They are punting. I was kind of checked out. All right, let's see. So based on this game, what do you think Shedeur should do next game? Next game, the Browns should be playing at home, if I remember correctly. I think Shedeur should keep doing what he's doing this game. I don't think Shedeur played a bad game, but it's the offensive play call and offensive scheme that's really impacting him. It's impacting him a lot, and the other team knows what to expect. They know what's coming. So you have to be perfect. You have to be perfect to make stuff happen with how the Browns are playing. You got to be perfect. And I just think that's too much to put on a rookie player, asking him to be perfect. It's way too much. It's way too much. Way too much. They started off, they got to clean up the turnovers. They had terrible field position for most of this game. When they had good field position, they're still not on the same page. So I think Shedeur just need to keep doing what he's doing. He's standing in there. He's taking the hits so he can give his guys a shot. He's putting it up there so they can catch it. So I like this game from Shedeur. I don't have a big issue about him in this game. My biggest issue is on the play call. Is on the play calls. The play calls are killing me. Y'all hear me every game. I'm saying these play calls are too predictable. They know what's coming. They need to switch it up. So they got to do something different with the play calls. Even the order of calling the plays needs to change. So those are some of the things I would say need to change. But I don't think it's a lot that Shedeur needs to do. Through the Fire podcast is back. He got more to say. Let's get to it.
Oh my God! Wow! I got money.
Through the Fire podcast says, we've now seen 4 Shedeur games. If Dylan had take 49ers game, even one similar game like Shedeur, they would have named him their franchise QB, but Shedeur still got to prove himself. Diabolical. I agree with you. It's because they're not having honest conversations and they don't want Shedeur to be the quarterback. That's what it is. So what they're trying to do is continue to move the bar to say Shedeur has to do something magical for him to get an opportunity to be the starter next year. And Dylan Gabriel, they hyped up the Miami game because they won. They hyped up the Minnesota game because it was close. But he wasn't playing good. He was not playing good. He wasn't playing good. That's all it is. So it's people who don't want to have a true conversation about him anyway. They don't really want to talk about him. All right, we got Shedeur back on the field. Let's get it.
TJ Watt, our own Michael Strahan. There's Quickshot Judkins on first down. The NFL.
Marie, I know you asked about Quinshawn Junkins. Quinshawn Junkins is back out there. Yeah, G. Bush reported wrong play sheet. Wishman. Yeah, they announced it. Remember, Shedeur took it off when he was running to the sideline. He took it off. He took it off when he was running to the sideline. Shout out to Willis Giggers, Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh my God! Wow!
Let me get Willis up there. Yeah, shout out to Willis. I appreciate you. They're not having honest conversations about the situation. So it's nothing Shedeur could do where they're going to say Shedeur should go in and be the starter next year because they're not having honest conversations. They're not being honest about it. If they were, they would say Shedeur is doing more than what anybody else has done this season. 3rd and 6.
Nice move made by Malachi Corley, and Corley's got a first down to the 20.
Shedeur's still out there fighting. He's still out there fighting, trying to drive him upfield, not giving up. Gets it to Malachi Corley. Malachi Corley makes a guy miss. Give Shedeur Sanders the last games when it's cold and the players have checked out. Yeah. They have more, put the game on Fox here. Yeah, they got to show Shedeur. They got to show Shedeur, Shanithia.
So we'll see how he finishes up here. This is a huge 3-game stretch, 4-game stretch for Shedeur.
Finds Fannin. That's become his favorite target, and he's down at the 33, and we're down to Los Angeles for an update with Carissa.
Thank you, Kev. Bengals down 17 to the Ravens, and this will probably.
All right, look like the Bengals about to lose. The Bengals about to lose. So now they want quick hitter. Zedric, you see that? You see that? Zedric, you see that they're running a fast offense now? It's crazy, huh?
A good portion of the year with that injury, and things have not gone well in Cincinnati. For Cleveland, it's Sanders looking for Fannin, and it's picked again. C.J. Gardner-Johnson with the interception. Third of the day for Sanders. Gardner-Johnson is down at the 23. Takeaway number 30 for the Chicago Bears.
Again, changing that pre-snap, post-snap look. You're going to have C.J. Gardner-Johnson right here at the end of the line of scrimmage, so he's going to be in the flat. No, he's not. He's going to drift back. In tracking 44, I really feel like Shedeur has really kind of gone after Harold Fannin a little bit too much today. You're making.
Unfortunately for Shedeur, the Bears have a much better coaching staff. I agree. Post-game interview. Yeah, we stand for the post-game. They're saying he's going after him too much. He's the only player they have. He's the only one consistently catching it. The offense is designed to highlight Harold Fannin. So what they did was they double teamed Harold Fannin. They double teamed him. They know. See, what we are witnessing is fumble snap. Oh, wait. Did they run forward, or is Miles might get a sack for that? That's crazy. I wonder what they're gonna call this. What are they gonna call this?
Back in 2001, doing a Giants-Packers game. You were.
I wonder if they're gonna call that a sack for Miles. We gotta see. This is what good coaching does. They make adjustments. They see that you feel comfortable throwing it to Harold Fannin. We're gonna show you something else. They're gonna show you something else. So they switch it up and they showed him something different. I wonder if Miles is gonna get the sack record for that. Is he gonna get the sack record on that play?
Of course, he's not aware that he was only given a half sack the last time.
He still thinks he's 22.
3rd and 11. Off the hands of another guy, incomplete. And the Bears.
The ball looked short, like it was caught by the wind. Yeah, and he made a great play. He made a great play too. Their secondary was prepared for Fannin. Yes, they were. They got film too. Is 12 supposed to go back to Judy? It just depends on the situation. I wouldn't force it to him. The Browns haven't adjusted anything all season. I agree. Brandon, maybe Isaiah Bond is the one who will catch the ball and do what he says and be where he expects him to be. Oh, they said no, it wasn't a sack for Miles. Okay, got it. Because I saw that Miles touched him down first, but I wasn't sure how they would accredit it to him. Beast, interceptions going to happen. Y'all say, turn it off. We don't need to see it no more. Turn it off. If Shedeur go out there, I'm going to watch Shedeur and see how he plays, see how he bounces back. Shedeur got to stop throwing interceptions. Why is the kicker's helmet so high? I don't know why he got that weird helmet. As soon as one team figured out that they could double and triple team Miles, they could have their way with the Browns run game. I agree, because the other guys are not stepping up. And it's very similar to Harold Fannin. Other teams make adjustments. We watch them make adjustments in real time. We watch them switch it up. And the Browns just do it. They just run what they're going to run. They run what they're going to run. But me personally, I don't think it's the end of the world for interceptions to happen. I don't think it's the end of the world. I think it's part of football. Interceptions are going to happen. Interceptions are going to happen. Now, if Shedeur was just not seeing what the defense was doing and he was just throwing it right to the other team, then I would be like, okay, we got to do something. But the Judy interception, that was just, I put that more on Judy than Shedeur. The first interception, the defender made a great play because he read the Browns run a play action instead of I gotta say it I gotta call it the right thing. Instead of run action. So they ran play action. As soon as they saw Shedeur had the ball, the linebacker dropped out under it. Under Harold Fannin. So they were mindful that we got to take away Harold Fannin in this game. So if you notice, 2 of the interceptions, the Harold Fannin was being targeted. So other teams are not going to let Harold Fannin just come in and just beat them. I'm staying away from X today. It's going to be Mendoza this, Mendoza that. Yeah, that's why I don't even be on X like that. That's why I don't post on X as much as I used to, because people just there to argue. And I'm like, man, I don't got time to just be arguing with, you know what I'm saying, some faceless people. I don't got time for it. Shalia says, I am staying. Shedeur don't quit, and neither do I. Yeah. I'm gonna be here. Patriots losing to the Bills right now. How did they come back and start losing? When we saw that highlight, wasn't it 24-7 or something like that? It was like 24-7, so that's crazy. Let me see. Just like last week, let's do the math. If 3 of the opposing team players are guarding 1 man, what are the other 2 free players on the Browns doing? Standing there scratching what? Yeah. They're not making a difference. Was Harold Fannin open or not on that play? He flashed open, but the defender, he left a man open to double team Harold Fannin. So he was playing underneath coverage. They sent somebody in the flat. So normally what a defense will do is you send somebody in the flat, he has flat coverage. He's responsible for guarding the underneath player. Instead of him guarding the underneath player, which what most teams will do, he bailed off to double team Harold Fannin and undercut the pass. Bills 35-31. Oh my goodness. Patriots, how you let them come back? They're already calling for Watson. Yeah. I don't got no time for them people. I don't got no time for them people on X. I'm not going back and forth with them. Not me. I seen what people were about a long time ago on X. I'm not arguing with y'all. Let me turn red zone on so I can see what's happening in these other games. Let me turn that down. Right, Marie. Nobody. The Chiefs are losing. Yeah. Under 4 minutes to go. Buffalo is beating the Patriots 3rd-4. I thought interception was part of the game. That's why I say it's part of the game. It's part of it. It is. Interceptions are part of the game. They either count against everybody or they count against nobody.
Well, we were talking, and Allison, maybe you know the answer to this. We were talking during the break. Does he know that it's not 22? Does he know it's 21 and a half? Has anyone told him that Shelby Harris got a half sack?
Shedeur's playing well. Jakey is not catching the ball. Beast, I'm not saying interceptions are good. I'm just saying they're part of the game. I'm not saying I'm not going to overreact to an interception the same way I'm not going to overreact to a good pass. Interception is bad. Good pass is good, but they had no impact on the floor of this game. Maybe the Judy one did, but look, if you watching what's really happening in this game, Jermaine, they've taken the run game out of this. Shedeur with a nice scramble, pick up a decent amount of yards here. They keep doing the same thing. That's a fact. Oh my goodness. The Jaguars are beating the Jets 48-20. Oh my goodness. They haven't been able to run the ball the whole game. Browns coaching staff is bums. Where's the creativity and running? There's no creativity. They run the ball like they overpower you, like they overmatch you. Did he grab his ankle? Yeah, real fresh food. That was a great scramble right there. I don't know. Shedeur might have grabbed it, but he's still in the game playing. Tune in to the Browns next season. Really dangerous. I like it, Willis. Step up, Shedeur. Shedeur making plays happen. He's still making plays happen. Still going out there fighting. Shout out to Willis again. Memphis, Tennessee in the building. Tune in to the Browns next season. Dangerous. I agree with you. Julie finally holds onto the ball. That's a fact. Because you know what he's been doing. Man, Junkett's running into a wall. It's just nothing available in the run game. They know when the run game is going to happen. Good communication. Tell them, hey, go down there. Go down there. We're going to get it to you. We're going to get it to you.
To allow Jerry Jeudy to make that catch.
First and only catch of the day for Jerry Jeudy in 5 targets. Of course, he had one right in his hands in the end zone, ripped away by Jalen Johnson for his first pick of the year. Sanders over the middle. Marvadan reversing
Protect
his
the ball.
field. Picks up 8 to the 35. Coming up on 4 to play.
Shedeur doing what's right. He's driving them upfield. He's passing it to the zones that they're vacating with sending pressure. So I know what people are going to say about this game who didn't sit through and watch this whole game. They're just going to crush Shedeur, which is cool. Say what you got to say, crush them, all that stuff. I don't really care. But just if you're sitting here watching this game, you know what it is. I don't trust Jackie to carry my groceries. Nobody will argue with you there, Real Fresh Food. Nobody will argue. Browns get the first down. Man, I haven't seen this running back since Shanithia, you just read my mind. I haven't seen him since the preseason, this running back. Man, oh man. Yeah, 38. I haven't seen him since the preseason. I believe that's him. That's who played in the preseason game with Shedeur versus the Carolina Panthers. This is the last time I remember seeing him. I'm so off social media next week. I'm not about to argue with no haters. Facts. I'm going to be here, but I ain't going to be arguing.
Decision here by the end of the season.
That's Fannin again with the catch and down at the 23-yard.
The Browns have semi-pro talent trying to play NFL football. Yeah, it don't add up. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. C-, unfortunately, for Sanders. Hey, it's all right, doggy bone. You just got to call it as it is.
Down and 1. Sanders, the flip. And Williams popped. Chris Williams drops Travion Williams.
Yeah, just get the reps in. I don't mind getting the reps. Get the reps. Get the speed. Get more looks at what the defense is doing. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Oh, they signed him back after Ford was ruled off for the game. Okay, got you. Yeah, that's how you got to do it, Key Mathis. You just can't give him no energy. You can't give him no energy. Y'all know who gonna be saying what. Y'all know who it's gonna be. That's why going into this weekend, I told y'all it's gonna be certain people I can't show them no more. I can't react to them no more. We already know what they about. Because we got people saying Kevin Stefanski, if the Browns win, he potentially could come back. And then you got other people saying Shedeur Sanders got to do all this stuff to be the starter next year or in the running for the starter next year. So y'all know what it's going to be. Hey, spiritual warrior, I like and respect the fact that you stand on your square. I like it. I like it. I'm not against you. C-, guys, remember the offense is all backups. Yeah, I see it. I don't mind a C- grade. I give him a B- given he does not have most of his first team. Yeah, if I ain't letting the media or these haters hate on Shedeur in peace. I'm on their top. Hey, I respect it. I respect it. That's why I said I like how you stand on your square. I'm a fan of people who decide how they feel and ride with that. I don't like people who flip flop back and forth. So I respect it. I respect it. I don't mind if somebody give him a C-. I don't mind. If somebody give him a B-, I don't mind. Y'all know me. I want to see what he does. I want to look at the film and see, was it a bunch more opportunities or was it not? So that's how I look at it. Yeah, give him a B. I don't mind a B. If you want to say, yeah, you want to take away two of his throws, you say, okay, maybe he should have read it longer. Once you see the all 22, you're going to see that two defenders made some great plays. They were just prepared to take away Harold Fannin. So I'm not mad at him. Well, all the bad teams are losing just like the Browns. The Bears are a good team and no match for the Browns. Yeah. He should have a touchdown. Van, talk to him. Put them flip-flops out there. Dart is losing too. This is when a day like today is when you look at if people are honest in their conversations. This is what you see today. This is what you see today. If people are going to be honest, I'm with you because they don't get to slang no crazy narratives all over the place. Yeah, we need to see these route trees. Yeah, we got to see it. We still haven't had a 6-sack game, though. That's a fact, Zedric. 3rd and 3.
Right, do push-ups on the sideline for that dropped interception because he's got another pick.
All right, he get Judy. 2 interceptions was on him, but the grade is incomplete given the situation. Yeah, I ain't mad at it. Jermaine. I ain't mad at it.
Drive. Sanders will check it down. Williams out of the backfield. Williams ridden down at the 11-yard line by Tyreek Stevenson.
Honest critique is not hate. But when people add extra sauce to it, it's hate. So if you think all these people are being honest when they talk about Shedeur, then you just turn a blind eye to some of the hate that they're spewing. Shedeur is driving for a score. Yep, I'm watching it. 2nd and 4. I'm watching it.
Sanders short to Fannin, and Fannin upended.
The crazy part is, with the good QBs losing today, Shedeur will be the talk of all week. He will. D turned it on. They're about to score. Oh yeah, I got it rolling.
Whippler was given, guard over here today. When you talk about switching protections and different things at the line of scrimmage for the O-line, is that all in Shedeur's hands this afternoon?
Sanders the fade and nobody there. Receivers getting crossed up, and it's 2nd and goal. 32 seconds to go in the 4th. Coming up next, our Fox NFL doubleheader continues with America's Game of the Week as Jared Goff and the Lions look to continue to
Mike, I don't know what you're talking about.
Sanders pressured again. On the run, and Sanders will throw this away with 25 seconds to play. Well, that late game is certainly going to have bearing on the NFC playoff.
Spiritual war. I was looking. I was like, I don't see nobody in the backfield. Is this Wildcat? The receivers get caught up on get caught up. Come on, guys. Yeah, they got to run that. They got to execute that better. Bleed plus for 12. Shedeur is playing all by himself with the rest of the team. Real fresh food. That's why I looked at it like, what you talking about? I don't know what that person's talking about.
Third down and goal for Shedeur Sanders and the Browns. Sanders pumps, pressured, and down he goes. It's Grady Jarrett. He's got his first sack of the season. And it's 4th and goal.
Yeah, it just gets difficult down here in the red zone, and everything gets condensed. And, you know, you tell me where you want to go with the football. So as you go through your progressions, it's just good defense by that Chicago Bears secondary linebacker group. And eventually, that's going to give enough time for Grady Jarrett to get home. That's where he's been going to the majority of the game. You got a little bit of help from Jaquan Brisker.
All right, Browns call a timeout. They're going to try to go for it here, try to get a score at the end of this game. The defense is too good. Who is 68? Dude, hold your position. That's Cam Robinson. You're not the best. He had nobody to throw the ball to, nobody open crazy. The announcers who haven't given the most praise, why are they going for it? This is just an experience thing. The announcers who haven't gave Shedeur the most praise, they even said, hey, man, it ain't nothing for him to do on that play.
On Fox, Green Bay and the Bears in a rematch. Prime time next Saturday night. 4th and goal. Sanders in trouble again. He escapes for the moment. Sanders sacked once more. Austin Booker with the sack to end it. Chicago.
Yeah, that's going to do it. That's going to do it. I believe some of them blown plays have ego problems. Jenkins, Judy. Yeah, they're going to talk about it. It's not enough for him to do.
And he's going to have that shot out here to the left. He's got Lavardin right here. Just take that and see what he can do. You being back in the pocket with all those defenders coming at you is not going to be the best thing. So that's that area. Hey.
I don't know what they're talking about. Gage is not open. It's a defender sitting right there in the flat where Gage was running to. I don't know what he's talking about. The announcer said, oh, you got Gage right there. What are you talking about? Gage was not open on the play he was saying he was open on. Yeah, Shedeur should have thrown that one. He had 2 guys open under. But it's 4th down. They're going for a touchdown. Like, I don't think we're gonna see that one on all 22. I don't think that one is as open as the announcers wanted it to be. I don't think it was. I think I disagree with the announcers there. Oh, man. Did Patrick Mahomes get hurt today? Oh, no. Patrick Mahomes is hurt down on the field. Kansas City Chiefs season just can't get any better. It's over. I like the 12 stayed to finish the game. He didn't just sit on the bench. I agree. I'm saying the team and the coaches did not help Shedeur. Yeah, they didn't really put him in the best position. Shedeur Sanders can't be the QB, receiver, and running back. I agree. He wasn't open. They just wanted to see another interception. Yeah. I'm looking at this and I'm like, I don't know what they're calling for. Maybe I'm tripping, but on first glance, I did not see nobody open like they said.
I got money.
Hobo Genesis, shout out to you. First time watching, great analysis and insight. Thanks. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. We do this every game. We do this every Browns game. We're going to be here. We're going to ride it out. We're going to have great conversations. One of the things I say over here is this. Come to Offtharecorddee, where we're going to read your super chats. Your voice is going to be heard. Your voice is going to be heard. We're going to have a conversation. I'm going to call it how I see it. I won't always agree with everybody. Everybody won't always agree with me, but that's fine. Nobody has to agree with everybody 100% of the time. We just going to enjoy it. I got to be honest. Shedeur was bad this game, man. Okay, this is what I would say. Yeah, Marie, I'm willing to say that once I see it, he could have been, but if you short on 4th down and it's you basically, if you don't have momentum, you want a momentum going into the touchdown. I can see that, but to me, Gage Larverdale was cutting in, and there was a linebacker sitting right there that could have broke on it. But I mean, I just have to see that on the all 22 to see clearly if it was there. But see, when people act like the value of that play made such a big difference in the game, I'm just like, it didn't make the big difference. I mean, if you want to be honest, we was rooting. I believe in Shedeur. I don't believe in the coaches. I don't believe in the play callers. I was worried about the Browns defense stopping them from the run. They weren't able to do that. So when you really look at it, this game was kind of over from the beginning. It was kind of over from the beginning, based on how they started the game. So if you want to give Shedeur D, if you want to say Shedeur played bad, if you want to give him a C, I'm not going to argue with you about it. If you look at this, when I look at these games, I usually see 1 or 2 plays where I'm like, Shedeur probably want that back. I don't see 7, 8, 9, 10 plays where you're like, oh, Shedeur should have did something different there. So that's why I'm not going to be the one to just crush him on games. You know what I'm saying? So 2 games in a row, Miles was non-existent. I'm telling you, look at the teams and look at the offensive play callers. When you have offensive play callers who design an entire game plan to not let Miles win, then he not going to win. So that's what it's going to be. How can you have such a great game and then such a bad game and didn't add up? It tells you something is off. The question is what? I can tell you all the things that are wrong. First off, the special teams is bad. They always start off in a bad field position. Then the defense, they can't save you on every time starting on short fields. Then the special teams letting the ball go down to the 1 yard line at the very beginning of the game. On the first drive, you starting from at your 1 yard line. Then you have penalties on that drive. Then you basically punt on that first drive because you were afraid to run the ball. So that's just the very beginning of the game that they basically were out of it. So it's going to be up and down. Up and down is the most likely thing that for Shedeur, based on everything else around him being so bad. Everything around him is bad. You got bad coaching. You got bad special teams. You got bad clock management. You got predictable play calls. You're not going to be able to just look good every single game back to back. You're not going to be able to look good every game. So, yeah, Beast, I agree with you. The whole team played bad. I think people want to just put it on Shedeur because he's the name. But if you just look at the whole team, I'll put it like this. This is the easiest way I can put it for everybody. If you had to name the 5 reasons why the Browns lost this game, what number would you put Shedeur? The 5 reasons why the Browns lost this game. What number would you put Shedeur? Would you say Shedeur is the number 1 reason, the number 2 reason, the number 3 reason, the number 4 reason, or the number 5 reason? If you had to say why the Cleveland Browns, not why Shedeur, why the Cleveland Browns lost this game, what number would you say was Shedeur? 1 through 5. What number would y'all say? just tell me what number. What number would y'all say Shedeur? Would y'all say Shedeur is the number 1 reason? Would you say he's number 2 reason? Number 3? Let me know. Let me know what rank y'all would blame Shedeur for this game, because this is how you can break it down to get to the realness of what's happening out there on the football field. Van says he's the number 5th reason. And Toolman says the 12th or 13th reason. So these are the questions. Ask any person. These are the questions. Now, if it's a troll, they're going to say Shedeur is the number 1 reason. Trolls, I wouldn't even have a conversation with them about that. If you watch this game from start to finish, Shanithia, 4.5. If you watch this thing from start to finish, if you were telling me you blame Shedeur more than the poor clock management, the lack of discipline with all the penalties, the poor game plan, If you put him above all those, then we're not having a real conversation. B says, it was mainly because of interceptions why I say he played bad for real. Other than that, no other reason. There you go. So once you just talk through it, just talk through it and say, okay, the defense not being able to stop the run that really opened up the game. I told y'all what the issue in the game was going to be. Before the game started, I said the Browns have to stop the run. They got to stop the run. They couldn't stop the run. So it's a long list of reasons before you get to Shedeur. Long list of reasons. I can name 10 reasons they lost without getting on Shedeur. There you go. Marie says, out of what? Out of 5, I would say 4.5. Shedeur is number 0 reason. That's what Shirley said. Von Seal says number 5. Flat out, first, play calling. Second, special teams. Third, Shedeur for picks because he trusted those people to catch the ball. I'm even cool with that. I would, now, if I had to break it down, no cap, he can't throw the ball, run, and catch the ball too. Non-catcher receivers, put them back in high school because I don't know what they are doing. The Chiefs are done. Yeah, Maya, I saw that. The Chiefs are finito, and I wasn't laughing at Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is down too. Crown Woman Collective says number 4. Let's see Shedeur press conference. Oh yeah, y'all know we here for the press conferences. Y'all know we here for it. Yes, he threw a couple picks, but he's behind by a lot in an uncompetitive game where he hit Judy and still gave up the pick. Browns gave up on the game when they gave up the second touchdown. Shedeur is the least. It's Shedeur. That's what I'm saying. Marie, I agree with you there. Number 1 is coaches. You cannot continue to ignore what really preparing for teams and expect to win. It's insanity, offense and defense, period. There you go. Everything to screw Shedeur continues to randomly happen. All Natural said it ain't random. He said it ain't random. So when you really had a conversation, I would say lack of discipline is the number 1 reason that this team loses every week. And lack of discipline shows in the way that they always give up big returns on special teams. This game started that way. Lack of discipline shows up when they're always getting pre and post snap penalties. It showed up every time. So that's where I would start. Lack of discipline on this team. Peace out, no cap. Appreciate you being here. I would go offensive scheme and system. Offensive scheme and system is not designed to win. Then I'm going defense not being able to adjust and stop the run. These are the reasons. These are the reasons we got to go to. Got to have it plays on defense. They can't make it happen. Caleb Williams threw across his body where 2 defenders were. Both guys missed the ball. They score a touchdown. Basically, that seals the game when they score 21. Browns look overmatched. Bears look well schemed and prepped against the Browns. That's it. That's the difference. So you see how far we can get. Lack of run game. No run game. Like, if you put Shedeur before number 4 or the 5th reason, then what we doing? I agree. 0 discipline every single week. This game could have been a lot closer. Facts. I feel bad for this team as a curse on them losing is the norm. It's sad. I really mean that. It makes me sad. Yeah, because they're used to losing. That's why you can't start losing. You can't start losing. What's crazy is they still want to look for another quarterback when the receivers can't catch. It don't matter who throwing on the ball if they can't catch it. I think you should apply for the coach's job. I got to be independent. I got to be independent. I got to be. I can't have people having a controlling power over me. I got to be independent. The play calls are too predictable. That's a fact. The fact he was fighting, second team was fighting, and the rookies were fighting on that drive gives me hope. I agree. I'm with you, sis. The ball boys are responsible before Shedeur. If you just look at it and see, it's a whole bunch of places the blame has to go first. Let me get this set up so we can be prepared to watch. Let me get this set up so we can get prepared for the post-game press conferences. Let me get it set up on my end. Yeah, it's a lot of blame to go around. I know the easy thing to do is going to be blame Shedeur. That's what people are going to try to do. That's okay. But if you want to have real football conversations about what's happening with Cleveland, That's why I always go at Kevin Stefanski first, because the play calls are predictable. The team has lack of discipline. The team lacks fight. I've learned the play calls now. I can do Kevin's job. Facts. Now the Kevin Stefanski's robotic press conference. I agree. He threw 2 bad interceptions. I say 2 of those were not good that he's going to walk back, but the defense made really great plays with how they schemed it up. Really great plays with how they schemed it up. I'm not saying the interceptions were good. I'm not saying the interceptions were okay. I'm saying that is what a prepared team looks like. A prepared team looks like it, and it shows. Willis says he has 2 or 3. I'm cool with that. This is a team sport. Coaching was awful and not adjusting to the actual play of the game. Shedeur cannot do everything. That's it. I put Shedeur easy number 4. Easy number 4. Because too many things happened. They were behind the 8 ball in this game as soon as this game started. The game started, the first kick return, they were behind the 8 ball. So when you start off behind the 8 ball like that, you start off on a short field like that, I can't just go out there and then say we gonna blame the quarterback. The quarterback don't have nothing to do with them starting off at the 1 yard line. He not on special teams. The quarterback don't have nothing to do with them getting pre-snap penalties. Especially the Wildcat. I know that play well. We all do. We know the Wildcat like we supposed to run that thing every day. All of us know the Wildcat better than we should. I'm sure we have a better record with anyone here calling plays. To a man, I agree with you. It's super predictable. And football, the game of football is about getting the other team to think. When you watch these teams play, they look like they play so much faster. Because they know exactly what's coming. They're not thinking. I think he threw 1 bad interception. Judy had a turnover. The one to, I think that was Fannin, was 50-50. I think the bad one, if between the 2 interceptions, the one that I think was bad, I think was the one off of the play action where the defender recognized it was play action and dropped under. The other one, I don't mind it because I think most quarterbacks will make that throw. The throw to Harold Fannin where the defender was supposed to defend the flat and dropped out, I bet you if he talks about it afterwards, he'll probably say, I broke off my assignment. So if a player just breaks off his assignment and doesn't do what they're supposed to do, I'm not crushing somebody for that. Just blocked ESPN Cleveland from my feed. I didn't hear the sound, but they look suspect. ESPN Cleveland, especially after the game, I really don't turn to them. Why is Shedeur the leading rusher? That's crazy. Marie, he was the leading rusher last week, and people weren't talking about it. If your quarterback, who they kept telling us Shedeur wasn't mobile, how is he the leading rusher? How's he the leading rusher if he's not mobile? Joe Burrow is checked out, and he got better help. Talk to him. I appreciate you, Loretta. Definitely hit that like button, y'all. Kevin explained away a couple of DG's interception. Let's see if he does it today. Oh, Maya, you know he's not going to do that. He's not going to do that for Shedeur. Shedeur Sanders, 24 rushing yards. Yes, he was the leading rusher. Quinshon Judkins, 12 carries, 21 yards. Somebody said they want DG on another channel. That is crazy. Press conferences are on. All right, let's get to it. Let me refresh. You are right. Thank you. I appreciate you, Shirley. You are right.
So we have expectations regardless of who's in there.
Early on, was there something wrong with Sanders' wristband?
Yeah, there was a miscommunication early.
I think they mentioned that you guys had the wrong plays in the wristband on the first 2 drives. Is that accurate?
No. Yeah. There was something. I don't know if the wristband got something on it or whatever it was, but there was we got that fixed pretty quickly.
Hey, y'all, I think Kevin lying about the wristband. I think he lying about the wristband. All right, he started talking 2 minutes ago. Let's start from the beginning so we don't miss nothing. We're going to put Kevin on 1.25, though. He talked too slow. We're going to hear the whole thing. All right, where the sound at? Hold on, where the sound at? Kevin, we can't hear you.
Will. And with that, I'll take any questions.
What do you attribute to that bad stuff? Do you think they were ready to play?
Yeah, ready to play. Obviously, they had a good return coming out, and then we got backed up there. I felt like the player was on the line, Tony. I was not sure how that didn't get overturned, and then we're backed up inside the one, which is a tough place to start in a game against a good football team.
Can you just assess how you think that Shedeur did? I know there were challenging conditions, offensive line problems, and all things like that.
Yeah, challenging. I mean, it's incomplete till I can look at it, obviously, but I know there's things that we can do better. I know there's things that he can do better. We'll look at it.
Kevin, the offensive line is just in such a state. How difficult is it to get any sort of evaluation on quarterback, offense, anything with the amount of, just the amount of injuries?
Yeah, I think you won't hear excuses from us in terms of who's in there, not in there, those type of things. We trust the guys that are in there. We go to battle with those guys. So we have expectations regardless of who's in there.
Early on, was there something wrong with Sanders' wristband?
Yeah, there was a miscommunication.
This is a wristband question, y'all.
They mentioned that you guys had the wrong plays in the wristband on the first two drives. Is that accurate?
No, yeah. There was something, I don't know if the wristband got something on it or whatever it was, but there was we got that fixed pretty quickly.
Was there something wrong with the wristband? No. Yeah. What you talking about, Kevin? Is it something wrong with it or is it not? Shalia, you caught that? It's a miscommunication or something on the wristband? Huh? What? What you talking about, Kevin?
And what about the interceptions? Obviously, the second one was not Shedeur's fault, but the other two looked like he just kind of made some poor decisions there.
Yeah, I'd rather look at it, Mary Kay, to give you a more informed answer. We know that team is good at taking the ball away, particularly intercepting the ball, so we'll learn from those.
And what about the one that did get ripped out of Jerry Judy's hands? I mean, what can you say about that?
Yeah, obviously we're trying to make a play there. In that moment, trying to get on the board, their guy made a good play.
And I know you have told us that Shedeur is the starter for the last 4 games of the season. That still holds?
Yes.
Kevin, can you quantify just how difficult the cold made it to operate at times in this game?
Yeah, I think it.
Mary Kay, you know she gonna ask about the interception first. You know she gonna try to start something. Oh, are you not gonna play Shedeur after this game? Based on this, come on, Mary Kay, come on now.
It was the same for both teams. I think we knew what it was going into it. We deal with those elements. Crowd noise is the advantage that the home team has in a game like this.
Just every week, we're asking about special teams, issues. Just why aren't those things getting corrected?
Yeah, obviously we expect our guys to be able to go out there and perform in some of these situations, and we need to look at it and figure out ways to get guys on the ground and not have the ball coming out. That's obviously when you're playing in a game like this, you're playing a field position game, and we didn't put ourselves in a great spot early.
Kevin, the run game obviously was tough sledding out there, but it seemed like maybe early on it was different. You guys seem to be, going leading more to the pass. Was the game plan to kind of come out throwing a little bit more, or is it kind of game situation?
Yeah, I'd say game flow, game situation, those type of things. But we have to get, all of us have to do a better job to get that run game going.
Overall, how would you assess the pass protection? It looked like they were kind of some pressures, and they were a lot of pressures. How would you kind of assess the play?
Yeah, again, hard to give you a good answer right this minute, but until I look at it. But they have a good pressure package. When you get in those pass downs, they do a good job with a lot of looks, whether they bring guys or drop them, like you mentioned. So felt good about our plan. Obviously, we'll look at it.
Communication between Luke and Shedeur, did it hold up as it up to par?
Yeah, I don't think communication was an issue with Luke and Shedeur. They seem to be on the same page.
Kevin, Shedeur connected with Isaiah on a couple of big plays, but there was one play it looked like did maybe Isaiah not run like more on the inside? The one incompletion, it just
I saw it. Yeah, I wouldn't call it miscommunication. I don't know if he just didn't find the ball. I'm not sure.
Was said maybe not up for like a full game? Did he?
Yeah, obviously it was cleared. Just got to practice that Friday, so just want to always be smart about guys that haven't practiced a ton in the week, but knew that he was available to us.
When you consider again, the offensive line, the whole, no David Njoku said, and all the different things that Shedeur had to deal with in this game, did he show you some things that have you thinking that?
Yeah, I'm obviously thinking about just this game and those type of things. He's a young player that is making progress, like we've talked about all week, and I see it in games. I get to see it in practice. There's going to be ups and downs to young players, in particular quarterback position. So we'll learn from it, and we'll be better next week.
Getting them 2 scores early and then 3 in the third. Did it drastically change what they were able to do on defense, or kind of limited you guys on offense?
You know, I would give them credit. Obviously, they did a great job, but we have to execute better in some areas.
You talk about the ups and downs, and obviously that's the best takeaway defense in the NFL. You talk to Sanders about just 364 yards last week, turnovers this week, that up and down?
Particularly to their takeaways, you're saying?
Just the ups and downs, like you said.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, sure. You talk to your quarterback a lot about the opponent you're facing, what they're good at, things that they're going to try to take away. But at the end of the day, you just have to focus on your development in each one of these games. And he's fighting like crazy to try to help us win. Obviously, we came up short. All of us, we came up short. So you learn from it and you apply those lessons in the future.
It seems like they moved Caleb Williams around, moved the pocket, trying to neutralize your pass rush. What did you think what they would do there, and what kind of pressure does Caleb put on a defense when he's out of the pocket?
Yeah, well, we knew all week going into this one that he's as elusive as anybody is in the league. Obviously, they've designed plays for him to get outside the pocket. And then he has ways to off structure get outside the pocket. The touchdown pass that he made, running out of bounds is a really high level play for a quarterback. But they do a nice job in their design on some of those keepers and play actions. And then obviously he just has that ability to extend plays.
Always run on first down,
okay,
Maya.
Thank you.
All right. I'm going to leave this live. I'll just leave it playing, and we'll see if we see Shedeur when he comes up. Mary Kay only wants to know about Shedeur. We learned every game, and we will get better next week. Yeah, Kevin, it's not working, man. It's not working. Go find out how good you could be somewhere else. Go find out how good you could be somewhere else.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
He had the wrong wristband on, and then you say yes and no about the wristband. Like, what are we doing? When would a light bulb go off in his head? If I was Haslam, I would fire him to prove you want to win a team so the next coach knows you expect wins. I would too. We will learn from it. I am sick of Kevin. Yeah. Facts. Earlier, she was dead set that he was trash. All right, we got Shedeur coming up, y'all. I don't hear no sound.
That defense is known for their ability to take the ball away. Like, what did you see out there with the interceptions, and which ones would you think what plays would you maybe like to have back, I guess?
I would like to have majority of plays back for sure. They did a good job in doing what the coach is doing. Shout out to their defense coordinator, team. They did a lot of great stuff.
What was it like for you? I mean, you played at Colorado, so I mean, you played at a bunch of cold games. Like, what was it like playing in those conditions? Like, what were the difficulties, and what did you feel like? What did you feel? How did you feel like you did in those conditions?
Yeah, the conditions not really a big factor because thankfully to our staff we got everything to keep us warm, so everything was smooth.
Isaiah Bond made a couple of nice plays. What did you think his performance here? Are you gaining sort of confidence?
Yeah. We just got to use Isaiah more, for his skill set, for what he's great at, and just keep evolving him overall as a player. And I'm thankful to have him, thankful to be able to spend time with him.
Yeah. Where would you? I mean, you've asked similar questions like this throughout your career, but how would you evaluate kind of where you are right now? As an NFL quarterback compared to the beginning of the season, where do you feel like your progress has been, and where do you feel like you still want to go?
I think in every situation, it's always going to be things that you want to work on, things that you want to get better. So I think that's where I'm headed. I'm in the learning and understanding phase, of this game and how things are.
Shedeur, you knew this was a tough defense in terms of takeaways coming in. Mm-hmm. What do you think they did to create the pressure and get to the 3 interceptions?
They just had a great defensive scheme, and I enjoyed playing against them. I enjoyed playing in that because it was definitely a little challenge. So I look forward to learning from that and look forward to understanding exactly, how things was on film and just be able to learn from it.
To Judy was right on the money, and it ends up being intercepted. How disappointing, frustrating was that?
Nah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. So, it is what it is. I'm not one to, ever kick somebody down when he's down. You know, like he understands that's a big play, and I'm sure he's hard on himself. So it's no need for me to be extra and do that.
What on TV they mentioned that something happened with your wristband after the first 2 drives.
Oh no, the card just fell out. Yeah, it just fell out on the sideline. Yeah, that was it.
Shedeur, this is just your 4th start, but to have the ups and downs of having 4 touchdowns last week and 3 picks, how
Yeah.
can you handle that and kind of process and move on?
Well, yeah, I'm the same person, you know, regardless. So I still got the same belief, you know, in myself, and I definitely, you know, like it is every week. You know, you gotta get out there, learn from it, play better, and that's it.
Shedeur, the first half didn't go your way, but you guys were in it. Just kind of what was the mindset going into the second half of trying to get some consistency?
Yeah, really. Going into the second half, it was really like get things going, you know, and get rolling on offense.
Shedeur, you were able to connect on a couple of those long balls to Isaiah. Just how much are you sort of, you know, you talk about time on task, and how much are you sort of starting to find that connection with them, and how much can you sort of, that be something to build off of?
No, everything, every rep, everything is something to build off of. It's something that you have to continue to work at and learn and be able to understand. With each game, understand the different speeds, you know, understand, talking to them about we got to play a little faster right here, you know. So it's just a lot of different variables you have to go into each game with, you know, so you got to learn from them.
Was it hard to?
Nah.
If you already answered this, you don't have to answer it again. But
It was just hard for us to get in the rhythm. That's all it was.
how would you just assess or sum up your own game? How did you feel about the way that you played today?
Oh, we got a loss, so I didn't do good. So that's what sums it up.
When you got into those, when the offense got into those third and long situations,
Yep.
What were the Bears kind of showing you on the field that maybe giving you guys some trouble to execute?
Everything they showed on film, we just failed to execute. That's it. That's on me. I got to be able to get us, you know, in the right situations and get the ball out my hand.
You made an argument out of this, but what happened with the?
Oh yeah, she has. Yeah, it just fell out.
You've played in cold weather games before. What ways does that impact you on the field?
I spent 2 years in Colorado, and it gets pretty cold in Mississippi at the back end of the year, so it's the same.
What did you learn most from this game each week? I know you're picking up new things.
Wet 11s, you know I'm going to be here.
Biggest takeaway from the game, well, I gotta like decompress, you know, like and understand, you know, everything that just transpired for real. So I just showered, I just did everything I could to get ready to come in here, and then I'll be able to watch it and be able to understand. But it's a lot of different things you could think and everything. But the main thing is, you know, decompress, chill, and be able to learn from it, you know.
Sure, if you've answered this already, but the offensive line, I mean, just so many relatively new faces. I mean, Garrett has to come in, and you know, for Devin, it's just as a quarterback playing behind such a, you know, so many guys kind of rotated in up front. How
That's nothing you could control. You can't look at that. You can't focus on that. You know, that's an uncontrollable thing. You know, and I'm sure everybody that went in and out, I'm sure they didn't want to be hurt, you know, so that's a part of life.
Sure, Kevin said he's sticking with you after the game, even though
I got y'all.
Finished up the season, but you know, he just kind of reiterated that you know you get to keep going and kind of put this one behind you. How does it feel to know that you are going to be able to go out there and do this again?
Yeah, well, he said that kind of last week, so I don't know.
You're not worried about losing your job or anything like that when he says something like that?
You know what league we in? Yeah, you can lose your job at any point in time. So you don't play with fear. When you live and play in fear, then you know, like, you'll never be yourself, you know. So I don't play or live in fear. Whatever situation I'm in. Whatever happens, it happens, you know. But I live each moment and try to live each day to the fullest. So never live in worry or fear.
What
The biggest problem with the running game just being down 14-0 right from the start, or the changes on the offensive line that you can't control. What affected the running game more, do you think?
I'm not sure. Yeah, honestly, like I don't know how to answer that. I'm not sure. I think overall, I just gotta get us out that situation. Then now open up the run. Appreciate y'all.
They try their best. They try their best to bait him. Shedeur's not falling for it. He's not falling for it. You see his energy. You see he's upbeat. He knows they got him twice. On 2 of those interceptions, I think one of them was worse than the other one, but they got him twice that I would say he probably wants those back. But they did some good stuff to disguise it. Now, the interceptions that I think are just bad is when you look right at the person and throw it to him. But they did some disguising, and it's okay. That's what winning football teams do. They're going to surprise a quarterback here and there. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Hey, y'all know I'm going to be here. Why does Mary Kay get so many questions? Because she's one of the few people there. So today I heard some reporters, it sounds like, from the Chicago Bears asking questions. So this was different. That's why she was getting so many questions. He said, I was named the starter last week, lady. Facts. He did. He kind of said that last week. So just the questions that she asked, she's asking those questions because she is trying to create a little crease or issue where you can probably start talking about somebody else being a starter. Or you can say, oh, well, if it's not 100% solid that you're going to be the starter, maybe Deshaun can come back. Maybe Dylan can come back. That's what she's trying to do. But everybody sees through it. That's why Kevin shut it down. That's why she shut it. That's why Shedeur shut it down. So they see through what she's trying to do. That's right. Give them dust, Shedeur. God didn't give us a spirit of fear, but of power, love, and a sound mind. That's right. Give them the word and live their Shedeur. That's a fact. You can't come into something with fear. You can't come into something think you're going to lose. You can't walk into nothing that way. So 12 ain't new to this. He true to this. Facts. Fam, Shedeur gave us another weapon for the week. We don't live in fear of these false narratives they talk about to throw out there. That's a fact. Now, why would he know that about the running game and Grossi didn't ask the head coach that question? That's a fact. You think he is breaking down how, what, when, where, why the run game is not working? They're trying to trap him. I agree. He telling the Browns media he ain't pressed about being the Browns franchise QB. They keep trying to throw it in his face like he should be thankful. I'm here. I'm not in not. That's a fact. Kevin Stefanski told Shedeur, please tell them I didn't give you the wrong wristband. They're going to be on my head next week. Shedeur, at every turn, has said the right thing to save how people view the Cleveland media. Every turn, he saved him. Every turn. Local Cleveland media practice in divisiveness. That's a fact. That's a fact. I think what will be good for tomorrow. So, part of tomorrow's show, we're not going to have, like, most of the good stats don't come out until 2 days after. I think I'm going to rewatch the game. I'm going to get some screen clips, screen grabs of the 2 interception plays. And then I just want to show y'all because those defenders made some great plays there. We don't got to look at the Jerry Jeudy one. Everybody agrees about the Jerry Jeudy one. But the other plays, we're going to look at those interceptions tomorrow so y'all can see that the defenders did some stuff. I think Shedeur is feeling like if you keep me, you keep me. If you don't, I'm cool with that. Facts. I wonder, is Miles coming to the podium? I hope he's not hurt bad. Yeah, we're going to see. That's why I'm leaving it up to see. It says they got Myles Garrett listed, so I'm guessing he's going to come. We're going to see. Yeah, Shedeur has been helping him every time he's speaking when it's a controversial situation because Kevin Stefanski said yes and no. Was it the wrong wristband? No. Yeah, communication. You're like, is it yes or no? Which one is it? How can it be both? So we're going to break it down. Y'all know how I do. Y'all know I watch the film. I look at these things. I break it down. I tell y'all, if I see something where we got to sound an alarm, I'm going to sound an alarm. But I keep telling y'all, I don't think Shedeur is confused. I don't think he doesn't understand what defenses are doing. Are there times where he holds the ball longer trying to make a play? Yes. And I'm not going to crush him for that because he's not the only one trying to make plays holding the ball for longer. Even Caleb Williams is going to have some long time to throw time. So the time to throw thing, I'm not going to use that and try to turn that into he doesn't understand what he's saying. And also, it's going to be defenses that do good things that confuse them. It's going to be offenses that do good things that eliminate Miles's impact. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be situations like that that's going to happen. So what we should be looking for is if they're doing all this stuff to take away Miles, who's going to step up and make a play? That's what we should be seeing. That's the answer. The answer is not, oh, Miles is not doing it and they put 3 people on him. No, it's okay. They put 3 people on Miles. Why one of y'all not winning y'all one-on-one? So that's how I look at it. Bottom line is the Bears is a much better team in the story. It's a reason why Ben Johnson was able to pick whatever team he wanted to coach. Ben Johnson, he called his own shot. All these teams wanted him. He picked his own team and said, this is the team I want to go coach. He was a commodity. He's a commodity. All right, we got Miles at the podium. The defense gave up 31 points. Yeah, it's more to it than Shedeur, y'all. I ain't saying Shedeur perfect, but it's more to it than just him. Let's see what Miles got to say.
You were kind of pointing to your thigh, and I mean, just take a shot there. I mean, it seemed like it was hurting, but it wasn't. You were going to play through it.
That's how I always am. I'm gonna play.
I agree with Elevens.
Pretty much anything, but yeah, tweak my hip or something in that area. So I was feeling that for the rest of the game, but like I said, I'm just gonna continue to push through because we still got something to play for. There's, as long as there's games on the schedule, I'm gonna go out there and try to win.
Was that on your right side or your left side?
Left. Don't be sharing this info with the enemy.
What were your impressions of Caleb Williams and kind of what they did to move him around to kind of, negate your guys' pass rush?
Refresh food. You've been right.
Well, I think we rushed pretty well for the most part, but he's elusive. He got out of a couple. They held up. They protected with 6 or 7 sometimes, but they also have some really good guys on that O-line. And rolling the pocket definitely helps. He's able to use his feet and still be quite accurate. And now they use that to their advantage on, I believe, a couple of scoring plays where he was on the move and he found someone just with time. You give a guy like that time and receivers the option to kind of like freestyle back there, and they're gonna eventually get open. So we have to continue to try to pull him up and keep him contained. And we did that for the most part, but he definitely made plays, and he's a playmaker.
What about the fact that you inched closer to the record? Is it nice to know that it's in sight? And
it's always been in sight.
Miles, more than half, or at least half your sacks this season have come on third down. You had another one. Both 1.5 today were on third down. Just when you see that, it's just how much does that talk about elevating your game in the big in the key downs, that money down, third down.
Playmakers make plays. In big time moments, you got to have your big time players and go out there and shine. And it makes it easier when you have great coaches and hell of a coordinator who's calling those kind of plays and allowing me to get freed up or at least dealing with less of a chip or holding the QB to at least one pump and then looking around for a second option. So shout out to them, but also the guys next to me. They make it a lot easier as well.
Skip is going to be at their neck. Y'all already know that.
Something still to play for. There's a lot of young guys in that locker room.
Key Mathis, tell her have several seats.
with that mindset and see that's the standard that the best players in the game have. How important is that, setting the tone for those guys who are still just sort of, in the very early stages of their own careers?
Yeah, you got to build a stable foundation with the young guys, showing them that no matter what the record is, what the score is, you got to come out and be yourself. It didn't happen today, but teams would come back from worse. There are moments in which you started slow and maybe they've gotten us for 2 or 3 quarters, but as long as there's still time on the clock, dig deep and go and find it. And you can say that for the season and for life. Don't shy away from obstacles or struggle. It's going to be there. It's really the test of a man, who you are when those come.
Miles, did you guys make any adjustments after their hot start, or do you just think you made more plays over the next quarter and a half or so?
A bit of both. They were running the ball well, and of course, the offense has their first 15, and how to attack us the best they can. They have some success, but once you get down to the bare bones of it, we're a hard front to deal with, and wish we would have started a little bit quicker. Wish we would have seen through some of the things that we're doing and executed and had a little bit better eyes. But that's a good team over there. They got good coaches and good coordinators as well, and it's just tough. Got to start a little bit quicker.
Carson did have a good game today.
Left? What's your message to these guys in terms of trying to finish strong?
You take it one game at a time. You don't look at the record. Look at the man beside you. It could be his last game. It could be his last game in the NFL, his last game here. It could be your last game. Don't go out with a whimper. Don't go gently into the night. You keep on fighting, and you want to be remembered for your very last play, your very last game, and you want to go out on the best note possible, because that's your legacy. With your team, with your family, and for you personally, when you lay your head down at night, you want to be proud of something. So go make yourself proud, go make your family proud, go make your team proud.
Thanks, Miles.
I think he's trying to show that he's more calm, and he's not just all over the place. That's what it seems like to me. Latika, he's trying to show more calm and be an example for the young guys. If Phillip Rivers wins this game, life is crazy in Indy. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Phillip Rivers' old self. I seen one of the highlights of him throwing a ball. That thing was wobbling all over the place. So we're gonna see how he do. Carson Schlesinger doing Carson Schlesinger things. He always plays well. So y'all know what he do. The Bears are the best in interceptions in the league. Yeah, they lead the league in takeaways. All takeaways. They lead the league. Carson Schlesinger, I don't really sports bet that much. Sometimes I bet during the NFL playoffs. But one bet I wanted to take was I wanted to take Carson Schlesinger to have over 100 tackles. I just saw how quick he was and how he was making decisions early on. That is the one bet I wanted to take. It'd be more calm too with 12 at QB. Yeah, you don't got the up and downs, and you got a quarterback that is working to get better every single week. Every single week, Shedeur is doing something better. People are going to look and say, oh, he took 5 sacks. That's such a problem. I say look at down the distance when the sacks happen. You take a sack at the end of the game trying to make something happen. I don't really hold that much weight on that, but people are going to do what they do. Mason Graham was missed today. Mason Graham, he made a couple plays. He made a couple plays out there, but he not the person that's going to flash in the backfield. I do remember him getting a pretty decent tackle at the beginning of the second half. But Mason Graham had 3 tackles, 1 solo. So I think Malik Collins it's like a hole in the middle of the defensive line that was not there. And I don't know if it was because teams didn't trust running on Malik Collins or what, but the way that teams are just running at the Browns defensive line is crazy because they were not doing this all year. They weren't even attempting to run the way they are now with the Browns. So, it's one of those things. It's one of those things. But it's going to be a week. It's going to be a week. The haters gonna be out heavy. They're gonna be in full effect. You know, take it on the chin. Take it on the chin. Rewatch Shedeur's post-game press conference. Look at how he's handling himself. Look at how he's speaking. And, you know, he not down. He not sad. So I'm not going to be walking around with a long face. Not me. Not me. Because I know it's football, and I know it's going to be ups and downs of football. When you got a good team, you can play consistent across the board. When you have a bad team and you have a predictable offense and you have coaches who are not good, when you got all those factors, it's going to be up and down. No quarterback is going to come in and turn this team into a Super Bowl contender. It's just going to be ebbs and flows. It's going to be peaks and valleys. It's going to be ups and downs, and I'm okay with that. As long as I'm seeing progress from Shedeur, that's all I want to see. They say vet QBs are taking sacks. They don't need to say anything about Shedeur sacks. They're going to try to. They're going to try to. But on Wednesday, I'm going to break it down. I'm going to give you everybody sacks. I'm going to show you what everybody in the NFL is doing. So is it just Shedeur or is this an NFL thing? Also, we're going to look at turnover-worthy throws because turnover-worthy throw percentage. If you drop back 35 times and 2 throws was turnover-worthy, I don't think that's terrible. So we're going to break the whole thing down. We're not just going to we're not just going to harp on the negative and, you know, we're not going to blow up the positive. Protect your peace, everyone. Don't watch what will disturb you this week. I won't. That's a fact. Don't give them the attention. Don't give them the views. Don't give them the views. And y'all know where I'm gonna be at Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. Tap in with your boy. We're gonna be here. We're gonna break it down. We're gonna have football answers. So y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. I appreciate all y'all for rocking with me. We almost at that 4-hour mark again. I just appreciate y'all so much for y'all making this more enjoyable for me watching these Browns because it could be hard doing this on your own. See what a good coach will do. The Bears were there last year. That's a fact. 1 year from worst to first, they turned it around. So the opportunity is there with a good coach. The opportunity is there. CO7-111, I appreciate you. Y'all know I got y'all every week. We in this together. Let me shout out the supporters who supported the stream. Willis, tapping in. Thank you. I appreciate you. Memphis, Tennessee, Through the Fire podcast, always coming through. Shalia James, you know I appreciate you. Shanithia, you know I appreciate you and all your support you've given me. Through the Fire podcast again. Willis Gillers again. And Hobo Genesis, first time watching. I appreciate you. You might, hold on, let me read this. Let me make sure I read this right. Let me make sure I read it right. Make sure. There's a light at the end of the tunnel once they fire Kevin Stefanski. I agree. You might not, but we gonna blow up the good place. Facts. You know by the time we get to the film breakdown, you know I'm gonna call out what Shedeur doing good. Just the same way. I was a one-man army telling y'all Shedeur footwork wasn't bad, and then everybody watches footwork, and now they saying it's not bad. So I was a one-man army. I was out there telling y'all Shedeur can read the field. He can read the field. He got twice today. We gonna break down the field. I'm gonna rewatch it. We gonna look at it. We gonna blow it up. But if nothing else, look at the pass he threw to Jerry Jeudy. Even though it ended in an interception, that was a dime. That was a dime. He put that only where Jerry Jeudy should have caught it. Jerry Jeudy didn't even have to move his arms to catch that pass. So y'all know. I see the good. I know the good. I see it. Good coaching is the key. You heard Miles say that, Detroit Gemini? They got some good coaches over there. They got some good coaches over there. So y'all know what it is. Another great stream. We didn't get the outcome we wanted in this game, but that's okay. We right back at them tomorrow morning. Thank you all for all of your support and watching. I will see y'all tomorrow morning, 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. Protect y'all peace, like Marie said. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace, everybody.